What's going on, people? I'm back. How y'all doing out there? It's that dude named Dave, and we are back in the house here. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope you guys can hear me. I'm just doing my last minute checks here, but I need to make sure I'm not struggle streaming, okay? So, do me a favor, if y'all already in the chat right now, if notifications are going out, press a 1 if y'all can hear me, press 2 if you can't. Let's go, people. I think I can hear myself. I think I can hear myself, and I got a 1 in the building. All right. Someone can hear me. All right, we about to get started now. How's everybody doing tonight, guys? We just getting started. I'm glad to be back. Oh my God. Hey, it is January 23rd. I am that dude named Dave. Welcome to TDND Live. We got a lot of things to talk about here. You guys see the title. You guys see the thumbnail. Single Mama 5 and 7 says it's about black men. Yeah, seems like we got some women who got a lot of kids, who got a lot to say. Is it good? Is it bad? We'll talk about it in a second here, guys. And I know I've been out for about a week and a half here, but we're going to get into it. I'm going to explain to why we had a little bit of a small little hiatus. I'll give my little apology here, but I need to say my intro as we get started here. Welcome everybody to the live stream here. Hope everybody's having a good day here. It is cold as hell in Chicago, but let me get the particulars out the way here. You guys know I'm an independent black content creator, so you guys know that I need y'all help to support the channel. So first things first, guys, likes up in the building. If likes didn't matter, YouTube would not put it on every single video, and it would not be here for as long as it is. They may not be the only all be all, but likes up in the building. If you guys been here for a minute, you guys subscribe to the channel, you guys are members here, or maybe you're trying to figure out, I'm gonna subscribe, but I need to watch a little bit more of that dude here, at least click the like button if you're here for more than 5 minutes, okay? So do me that solid here. As also you can see the ticker down below, how to support the channel monetarily here, right? Cash App is $, that dude named Dave, okay? I'm constantly check the Cash App throughout the entire live stream, and I make the announcements like with my Cash Apps as well as supers. Along with that, we got super chat, super thanks, super stickers. We got the 2 group levels here, the cheap, and then of course the members only for the videos. We got that going on here so y'all can show y'all support and love, guys, because you know what? These live streams, they're not easy. Making this content is not easy, guys. So do your job. Like I said, if you ain't got no money, likes up in the building. If you got a few dollars, throw them my way here. And how about this here? If you ain't got no money, if you ain't got no dough, I got a couple of avenues for you, okay? If you're trying to be a content creator so you can make yourself some extra dough, you trying to be up here like how I'm doing right now, you know what you can do? You can go in my description box below, as well as every single video that I have here. I have a StreamYard affiliation link. Yes, I support and I'm brand ambassador for StreamYard here. I've been using these for all of my live streams, all of my videos since day 1. And you guys can look at my history here. We got over 1,000 videos, whether they're live streams, whether they're short VOD videos, reaction videos, or shorts as well. You guys can see the evolution from video number 1 till you see how crystal and clear I am today. So if you're trying to be a content creator, you want to sign up for StreamYard, click on the affiliate link below. But here's the thing though, right? I don't get no kickback if you guys go for the free plan, right? That's how it goes down here. So if you get the free plan, I don't get no kickback. If you decide to make the commitment and go to the entry level where you're paying for StreamYard, then your boy gets something here, right? But I'm saying that to say that if you're going to take this seriously as being a content creator, then you got to take everything else seriously. And that's the platform that you invest in. Free 99 is fine, but it ain't going to get you to the next level. And also too, if you're not trying to be a content creator, but you're trying to do some shopping, I say this since I've been part of the team, I support and I'm a brand ambassador for Temu. Yes, I know you guys are say, Dave, them Temu's got cheap stuff. They also got good stuff too. It's just the fact that the cheap stuff get you in the door. So we got affiliate links for the last 2 months of my videos for Temu here. If you don't have the app, you download and make your first purchase 30% off, as well as we got the $100 coupon bundle. And here's the thing, guys, I see you guys are making purchases. You know why? Because I'm getting money off of it. I get the kickback. It doesn't matter how much you spend. I'm seeing somebody spend like $5 on Temu. I saw someone spend $12 on Temu. Someone last week spent $7 on Temu. It don't matter how much you buy something, the kickback comes back to me. What we're saying here is support the channel, support your interests. And if you support me, I can keep coming making these live streams possible here. So thank y'all as I get that out the way. So here's what we're gonna do here. I wanna go into the chat. I'm gonna holler at the regulars, and then we'll kick this off here. You know we're here for a couple hours, so don't worry, you know. So shout out to, before we get started here, shout out to everybody that's live in the building, the AIC, the tribe members in the house here. And when I say that as well, shout out to my FBA family, B1 in the house, okay? FBA brothers and sisters, we're standing on business, and we standing on lineage. So shout out to y'all. Also, you could be part of the FBA group, but you are Ninja Watching. Shout out to my Ninja Watchers. I get it. Some of y'all got a lot of drivers that support me, whether you're driving for UPS, you're driving for FedEx, you're an Amazon driver, you got the big rigs, the 18-wheelers. However y'all moving. It is cold out there and slippery in the streets. Y'all be safe. So shout out to y'all, my Ninja Watchers. You could be working, you could be driving home from work, whether you home making dinner right now, or you're like my man Jurgen in Germany just waking up right now. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. And most importantly, guys, shout out to the replay gang. Some of y'all don't get notifications. Reason why I'm doing my intros right now to see if some notifications go out, because YouTube be tripping on me. Hey, I love YouTube. We a partner program here, but sometimes they do the kid wrong here. So shout out to the replay gang when y'all comes, oh damn, Dave back and had a live stream. I didn't get notification. Well, you know what though? I'm here because you know when I come through, you get to put the video on, you get to walk away. Don't got to worry about clicking from next video to next video. I get it. Some of you may want to go through some short videos, an 8-minute video here, 10-minute here, but maybe y'all don't have the opportunity to keep punching on your phone to look for a new video, right? So when you know you click on me, we here kicking it for the midday drive, right? So now that I got that out the way, guys, thank y'all for the support and love. Let me go to the chat. Let me holler at y'all who's actually in the building. Then we'll get this show started. You know what I'm saying? So let me go to the top of the chat here, see who's with me. Let me see here. Shout out to Pooh Man, my main man, Pooh Man, the #1 mod in the game here. He is always the first person in the building, and he is dropping information for me. So even though I said all this, and it's the beginning of the show, he lets y'all know in the chat here how y'all can find me here. So Cash App, thank you, Pooh Man, $ that dude named Dave there. The next one here, I get to all of Pooh Man's comments because, yo, he supports me and helps me out, man. So shout out to Pooh Man here, right? You can follow me on X, you know, David_Jordan13, or you can search me at that dude named Dave there. I've been a little bit more active on X there, you know, people been saying a whole bunch of things, you know, so yeah, that's what's up here. Shout out to Pooh Man again. Yo, we on Instagram as well. That dude named Dave can search for me. Hey, it's easy to find mine because my profile picture and I have the shorter lock. You see how long the hair is getting? I need to do it. I need to go ahead and do a photo shoot because when I took that picture, the locks were basically to my ear level. Now we're past down the shoulders here. So Tribe, should I do a new photo shoot with the new length of the hair? Okay. Shout out to you for putting that to Instagram there, $. We got that dude named Dave. I'm about to do the Cash App again. Also the members, he dropped the link in the chat here. Like I said, you got to be on your desktop to be part of the members group here. Thank you again, Pooh Man. Let's scroll down here. Let's see who else is in the building here. And by the way, guys, I'm a little rusty here right now because the one thing is about doing content creation, this is public speaking. Like, how you guys look at it, you see me through your iPhones, your Androids, your janky Androids. Yeah, I'm talking about y'all Androids. I haven't had an Android beef in a minute here, right? But you got me on the tablet, you maybe got in the desktop, you got me plugged into your car, how it going on here, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to all y'all here, man. But for the memberships, you got to be on the desktop to get that here. Let's see here. Shout out to Janessa in the building. I don't know if you're here yet. It says she dropped this comment earlier. It says, brother, that dude named Davis in the building. Salute in the chat. Salute to you, Miss Coleman. Glad to see you here. Hold on. Let me set myself up over here, guys, because I just got off work not too long ago. So let me make sure I set everything up here. Let me do that. Okay. There we go. All right. Thank you, Miss Coleman, for the salute there. Jay Walker. How you doing, Jay Walker? Woo-hoo. Salute to you. Yeah. We got Jurgen in the building. Shout out to you, Germany in the house here. Yeah, Trigger Black's in the building. Good to see you, Trigger. Yo, Jurgen heard me with the one. What's going on, Thomas? Good to see you, man. Thomas in the building. Yeah, Pooh Man is in the house here. Good to see you, Pooh Man. Yeah, good to see you. Hey, Pinball's in the building here. What up, troops? Salute to you, Pinball. Where you at these days? Where you driving at, man? Salute to Pinball in the building, man. Good to see you. Let's scroll down here. See what's here. Shout out to Vince. Salute Dave and chat. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see here. We're going to scroll down a little bit more. Let's see here. Who else in the building? TB75 says hello. Don't know you, but hello to you as well. Thank you for joining on in. Yeah. Jurgen says it is. Oh, that's the clock there? Okay, thank you for telling me. I don't know the time in Germany, so appreciate you, man. Thank you for telling me that. Pinball says AIC Mobile, Montgomery, Alabama to Kansas City, Missouri. I'm here, y'all. Hey, be safe out there, man. Be safe. T. Lee's in the building. Good to see you, man. About to vacuum this juvenile court while listening on it. Okay, man. Good. Do you, T. Lee. Do you, man. Yeah, yes, indeedy. Let's see here. Who else in the building? I'm doing good, Pinball. It's good to see you, man. Well, I can't see you. It's good to see you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? But I'm doing good, man. I'm going to talk about a few things here before we get into it here as well. I ain't going to long stroke y'all, but, you know, I'm here for hours, so I'm going to give you this content here. You know what I mean? Shout out to my man Otis Simmons in the building. Hey, before we get started here, Otis, you get the first one. I love it when y'all make the chat turn colors. My man Otis is the first one that dropped the first holla of the night, guys. And like I said, I'm an independent content creator, so keep the blue plates passing, yellow plates, red plates, green plates. You in the church of TDND here, so show y'all support and love here. My man Otis dropped the $2 holla. What you got for me says Philly is in the house. Man, Otis, what you doing, brother? Hey, Otis, first things first, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the first super of the night. Oh, guys, here's the thing, guys, right? Now that I got the first super in, now I feel appreciated, right? You really like me. You really like me. You guys, I mean, I know I get the support and I get the love, you know, things of that nature. But when I see the first holla, you know what I say? Hey, man, they really feeling me right now. They missed the kid and I'm back, and then y'all showing y'all support here. So thank you, Otis. I appreciate you. It's like a new form of energy that I get. It's all right now. Now I got to give you a show, Otis. Now I got to give you a show. Thank you for the holla, brother. Thank you for the holla. And you guys can do the same thing as well, guys. Y'all can show y'all support as well. Cash App or Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers. Show y'all love, man. Thank you, Otis. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. T-Lee's Android can become members from phone. iPhone can't, says T-Lee. That's fine, T-Lee. That's fine. OZ in the building says, salute, David Tribe. Salute to you, OZ. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. OZ's in the house. MOP in the building. What's going on, MOP? Philly in the MC Championship game, Dave. Yeah, they are, man. Yeah, they are. Shout out to Philadelphia, man. Let's see here. Yeah, I see that. Jurgen and y'all still salute. Yeah. So before I get started here, you know, I haven't done a live stream or dropped any content since last week, right? And I want to say this, and I'm going to get it out the way. First things first, I want to apologize, right? I apologize for missing time the way it is, but I realized something that was going on with me, and I had to take a chill pill. You know, this content creation is really hard to do, right? And the fact that I am cognizant and aware of how I'm moving is how I know that I'm able to navigate my life and my health here. And what am I talking about here? Well, my brother's 1-year death anniversary happened on January 9th. And we had the funeral on, I think the 27th. So that's still fresh in my head. So I literally was planning on all these live streams, right? And I had this content I was gonna make. If you guys see my work area, I literally have tabs and tabs and tabs of content, notes. I was prepared, but for some reason, I just could not get the power to turn this damn camera on. I couldn't muster up the energy to go ahead and turn my soundboard on. I couldn't muster up the energy just to turn my laptop on. And I was just like in this funk. I was in this dark cloud. And then I realized like, yo, it is my brother's anniversary here. And a lot has happened in this last year, you know? Then you add and then I realized January is not a good month for me. right? I'm just gonna put this out the way so we can move on, right? January's not a good month for me because literally the year before last in 2023, I talk about her all the time to keep her memory alive. My best friend, Zoe Stallings, she had passed away from cancer. And this exact time 2 years ago, I remember I got the phone call and I found out that she was in hospice and that she was touch and go and they almost had lost her. I literally dropped everything and hopped on a flight to be in North Carolina with her and the family, things of that nature. And I honestly think that just how close a knit a bond that we had, that she stayed alive a little bit longer because so many other people did fly in town to see her because we thought we weren't going to make it through January with her, and she lived to June. God damn it, skin cancer. Black people, I have my theories. I don't want to sully anything, but we're black people, and what's the percentage of us getting skin cancer? And then how it just traveled to her brain, and it took her out in less than a year and a half. So. And then on top of that, too, my uncle passed away right after my brother had his funeral last year. So, and there's some other things I'm not going to get on, some other traumatic events that happened as far as family deaths. So then this last week and a half, 2 weeks, I realized January is not a good month for me. And so that's when it was so hard for me to just want to get up and muster to the point I was like, I don't know if I want to do YouTube anymore, right? I was like, man, I don't know if I have the energy. I don't know that I have I just don't know if I have it anymore. And then next thing you know, I finally got over this fog, right? It finally just whoosh, and then so that's why if you guys are following me, you saw that this thumbnail was posted early this morning. I literally woke up this morning and I felt so much better about myself, right? So I realized that, working on my self-care and my health here, that, hey, it's going to be touch and go times in January. Then you have the fact it's goddamn cold out here in Chicagoland, in Chicago, guys. You know what I mean? Tuesday with the wind chill, it was negative 28 degrees. Negative 28, guys. If you don't count the wind chills, negative 15. So I can handle the cold. I can handle the snow. But then you add the cold with the snow? Oh my God. So then think about it now, guys. I'm dealing with, the traumatic issues in my family, and then we call it the new normal. Then you add this janky ass weather, and I was like, damn, it makes sense why I'm not me. But you know what though, guys? Here's one thing that I realized, that I had to start taking my own advice. I started listening to Kevin Samuels videos again. Rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Samuels. And I started watching some other content as well. You want to know something, guys? I'm saying this for the men out there. I don't know if the women will appreciate this, but the men will. The world does not owe us understanding, guys. Even though times get hard, if we don't pick ourselves up, no one else will. And I learned that the hard way when my dad passed away 5 years ago. My dad was a very popular person. Everybody showed up to the funeral and to the procession, everything like that, because, people love my dad. But then a few days after the funeral's over, life just went on. People kept going. People went on with their lives. Yes, we were depressed. Yes, we were sad and heartbroken. But that's the one thing I realized. Once something happens, you go through it, but life keeps moving. Time waits for no man. And then I realized, I got to take my own advice here. Yes, I can take a step back from a day or two. Yes, I can go ahead, and just kind of get my mind right. But I got to come back because you know why, fellas? The world don't owe us understanding. Either we go to work, either we go ahead and get the job done, or somebody else will. Or like in this YouTube space here, if I'm not dropping content, you guys gonna find someone else who will. So once the fog lifted away, you know what I said? It's time to get my black ass back to work. So I'm here, guys. I'm back. Thank y'all for rocking with me and work with me, guys. You know what I'm saying? And reason why I'm saying this because I know that I'm not the only one dealing with problems. I know I'm not the only one who has had deaths in their family and lost a personal loved one. We've had these conversations in the past here. I'm trying to use myself as an example to say, hey, guys, we are all going through it. And here's the thing. We're going through it all together. And let you know that, hey, your boy got issues too. But you know what that means, though? Even if I got these issues, I cannot make excuses. I can't sit on my little high horse and be like, I can't believe this thing's happened to me. You know why? Because no one give a damn about me. I'm a black man wearing locks with a goddamn black turtleneck looking militant as hell, right? You think anybody's going to feel sorry for this militant looking dude here? You over here crying. Shut your janky ass up, right? That's why I'm telling y'all this, so that if you guys are going through problems, you guys going through issues, I get it. Sometimes you gotta take a chill pill, take a step back, refocus. But remember, you have to get back to work, fellas. Don't listen to anybody trying to coddle you, because coddling's only going to do is just prolong the situation here. We are men. We need to take a few breaks here and there, but we got to get back to work because the work is not done. Y'all feel me? Y'all hear me? The work is not done. Let me see here. Shout out to, let me go back to the top of the chat here. Let's see here. What's going on, Jose? Says, hope everything doing well. Sorry for you all. Thank you, Jose. But you know what, though? I appreciate the sentiments, but we got to keep moving. I'm just letting you know that I'm a transparent person, and you guys can be transparent as well about it. Pinball says, it happens to the best of us, Dave. Sometimes you got to take a step back and take a deep inhale. Exactly, Pinball. Appreciate you. You can't stop. You can't stop. You're correct. Yeah, like we can take a break, Jose, but you know what, though? We got to get back to it because somebody will take our place. Somebody will be here, right? Somebody's going to keep moving, and some people are going to keep doing what they got to do here. Says, it's hard, but the thing is the way you come out of it, but family is hard. Yeah, I know, man. It's hard. Pinball says, Dave, you know the AIC rocks with you. That's why I had jokes about that so-called outrage you had. Hey, you my people's Pinball, you know, but one thing I learned about me having this YouTube channel is it allows me to be transparent, and it's my therapy. I get it off my chest, and I keep it moving. And you know, some of my loved ones were telling me, Dave, you got to go see a doctor again. You got to see a psychologist or a therapist, things of that nature. And you know what? I did see a therapist and psychologist 7 years ago. You want to know something? I learned that you can't just see any doctor. I've done the homework, I've done the research, and if I'm gonna commit to that, it's gotta be someone on my terms. I am a black man. You know what that means? I need someone who's a man, who is black, who is older than me or within my age group. If you are married, that is what I need. If you're not married, you better been divorced and married for a long time. I cannot deal with no white doctors. I'm sorry. I cannot deal with no female doctors, and I can't deal with no doctors who ain't got no kids. Okay, that's why we going on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. How is she a 40-plus-year-old woman trying to give advice to men and women when you don't even have a family? You don't even have any kids. You don't know to understand the dynamics when you're navigating through these different items of your worldview. A single person cannot give married people advice, okay? But a married person can give a single person advice because you lived a single life and left the streets. You know, so when my people say, you got to see a doctor. The problem is how many black male doctors who are older than me or in my age group who is married or has been married and divorced can understand the plight of FBA brothers in this community, in this world here, right? So since I ain't found that, you know what I do? I come on YouTube and I tell my story, and then I make y'all laugh and I make my black ass laugh as well. So shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all listening to me out here, guys. Had to get that off my chest here. So I'm at work till the day I die. That's right, man. We work to die. You know what I'm saying? Unless you making good money, you're able to retire. Here's the way I look at it, guys. Even if I make it to a point that I can retire, I'm still going to be working. As long as I got this voice and as long as I can keep moving, I can retire from my full-time IT job one day. I'll be right here on YouTube working because you know what, guys? We are men, and men are built to work. We are built to lead. We are built to go ahead and handle and support our families. That's what we got going on here. Clifton is here from The Ohio State University. Shout out to you, Clifton. Your team won. I know Ohio State won, man. I know you guys are happy, man. What's going on, Divine Photos in the building? Shout out to you, man. We just getting started here. Let's see here. Let's see, Jose all saying, I'm with you there, 100, a white doctor. She's giving me advice. She's a 300-pound and she's 5'5". God dang, man. The reason why I'm saying that because I had a white doctor and she was very, very good. She was very nice. But the thing is, she was a woman too. A woman can't give men advice. You can understand, you can listen, but you're not going to be able to give us concrete information that we can go out in the world and take it with us. I need a man. I need someone who's older within my age group. When I say age group, you can't be no less than 5 years younger than me, which means the fact that I'll be 45 years old coming in March here, which means that you got to be at least 40 years old. You got to be in that middle class territory. If you ain't married, you got to be divorced. You know why I say divorce? Because you went through a marriage, you lived through a marriage, and even though it failed, you understand when it goes bad. A person who's never been married cannot even understand the trials, tribulations, the goods and bads and ups and downs for someone who's been divorced here. So this is just my testimony to you guys as well. You know, Vince says, I work as long as I can see and walk. Exactly, man. We got to get this money, man, because when we're not working and we ain't got our money stacked up right, guys, who gonna give us that money? Who gonna give us that dough? Nobody. Jurgen says, I'm retired now. Salute to you, man. That's good. What's up? Said 300 pounds, 5'5". That is a shocker, man. Exactly. Yeah. So appreciate y'all for listening to me here. Just want to get that off here because, this month, I was cooking. We had the elect. We're going to talk about the election here in a second and everything. But, I was cooking and all of a sudden it's like, damn, Dave is missing in action again. It's because, man, it's the human life be lifing sometimes. But you know what, though? People don't care, but we back in the building. So salute to you in the building here, guys. So I'm gonna take the ticker off the screen here. If you guys want to support in the Cash App, $ that dude named Dave, it's in the description box below. Everything that I said so far, if you're ninja watching, you're in a replay gang, or you're here live with me right now, everything that we announced is in the description box below. You can find everything as far as affiliate links, codes, all that stuff right there. So thank y'all very much, man. So let's do this here. Let's get it going here. Man, I got to get me some of the Sprite here, guys. Give me 1 second. My mouth is dry. Get my Sprite on. And I got to be honest, guys. I did pour some alcohol down here today. I don't know if I'm going to drink it during the show here. If I start sipping on it, I'll let you know. I got this mug here, and it's full. It's halfway full of old-fashioned. Okay, will I drink it during the show, or will I wait till after the show? I don't know. But if you see me sipping on it, I'm feeling good. Pinball says Dave was MIA because he messed with comment again, not paying the bill. Hey, man, I did not pay my comment bill like a few months ago. But you know what though? I was only down for like an hour. I went down for an hour. Let's get into it, guys. So before we get into single moms of 5 and 7, right? Y'all here for the dick nanigans, right? But y'all also here for so many things because on this channel here, we talk about politics. We talk about pop culture. We talk about relationships within what, guys? The Black diaspora. So since I've been missing in action here, I just want to give a quick update. Shout out to everybody that watched the last live stream, even though it was a week ago. If you missed it, that's out there. The last video that I dropped, I did a Fresh and Fit reaction video, right? And that was part of the live stream, and I ripped that to a separate video. And here's the one thing that I recognize now from doing that Fresh and Fit video, guys. That Fresh and Fit reaction video was Fresh CEO, what's his name? Walter. That's his real name. His government name is Walter. What's going on, Peter? And we talked about how it's Fresh and Fit over, and he rebranded his channel to a fresh new start and everything. And here's one thing. I'm not going to stay on this long here. You guys can watch the videos on my channel. Got a lot of views. I wasn't expecting the views I was going to get for clipping that video, right? Reason why Myron and Fresh and Fit is popping the way they're still popping, they're monetized, is because they still have a legion of incels who will listen to them no matter what. Guys, if you go through the comment section there, I swear I'm seeing a whole bunch of janky comments and trolls coming from these guys saying, yo, I keep seeing videos all the time. Fresh and Fit is good. They ain't going nowhere. Talking about they ain't going anywhere. What you keep talking about? You just clickbaiting. First of all, I had to respond to so many people because I didn't know so many grown-ass men don't even know what the word clickbait means, right? I can't understand how so many people don't understand what the word clickbait means. Just because you don't like the way I brought my material to the video, you're going to say, this is clickbait. You know what clickbait is? When you make a thumbnail, you have a title, and then when you click to watch that video, there is nothing that represents that video in there. Nothing from the title, nothing from the thumbnail says what you're presenting. And so many characters are like, this is clickbait. No, it's not clickbait, because if you look very clearly at my title, I put a question mark at the end, which means that I am asking a question. Is this the end? Number one. Then number two here, what did I say in the commentary that was off, you incels? Right? The number one, I was getting a lot of response saying, well, Myron, and help me get into crypto, I'm up 1,900. You know what I said? Congratulations, right? You're up $2,000. Congratulations. You're up $2,000, right? You know what? If you were a smart investor, and then you committed your money into a safe platform, an IRA, whatever the case may be, that was solely based on the S&P 500, you might be up 1,900 or even more. Matter of fact, the inception of the S&P has never taken an L. If you put money in the S&P back in 2020, even during the pandemic when everybody's losing money, right? 2021, you made a return. 2022, you made a return. 2023, you made a return. 2024, you made a return. And now I know it's the top year in 2025, and it's kind of stagnant, but now the market's kind of picking back up again since the election, since the inauguration. So these cats are like, oh, I'm up this much in crypto. You know what I say? And if unless you're dealing with Bitcoin, stay away from the funny money. Right? Oh, I'm up on crypto. No, if it ain't Bitcoin, I don't want to hear it because it's all volatile and it's not backed by any securities. But the only thing that's last, I call Bitcoin the legacy coin because that's what's working here. But they want to say, oh, I'm up 1,900. Congratulations to you. Is Myron still a goddamn racist? Who cares if someone give me some good financial advice if he out here being a goddamn tether and being a racist to everybody around here when in his own country, his own failed country, people are washing their hair in cow piss. Okay, so you're taking advice from a man who comes from a country where people at this very moment right now is taking a shower, washing their hair. Maybe they got some generic janky version of Head and Shoulders or Selsun Blue, and they're using cow piss and cow dung to go ahead and get to that scalp. Let me go ahead and get this scalp going here. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Jose. 1,900 is nothing, right? To some people, that's a lot of money because they're fine stacking and getting their money game, right? But don't try to support a racist because he helped you get $2,000, okay? And then if you're gonna try to put him about the funny money, I can tell you how you can make better money by doing it the old school traditional way. Just throw your money into an account, get yourself a nice and financial planner, deal with Fidelity or who the case may be, and let it slow. Those ones turn to twos, those twos turn to fours, 4 to 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 250. You get the idea. Slow and steady goes in, guys. Over the last 10 years, S&P averaged 15%, says Clifton. Exactly, man. Exactly. The S&P, that's the shout out to my man Clifton. That's the last 15 years. Historically, brother, it's been up every year. You know? But let's get back into it here. These guys are straight up incels. Oh, you guys keep hearing about their demise. What did I say that was off, though, to actually open up the conversation? Fresh has a banner on his channel that shows so many other men but Myron, okay? I don't know about you guys, but if I have a partner who I've been in YouTube for years, and I made millions of dollars with this man, and all of a sudden then I have my own channel, and of course, you know, you want to have your own thing, and that's understandable, right? But how is it that I made millions of dollars with this guy and he's not even on a banner on his channel, right? It's not his channel, but that's supposed to be your man 50 grand. You got everybody named mom on your channel but the man you made millions of dollars with. And you expect me to say, oh, is there a crack here? Is there a problem in the matrix? Hell yes, there is, right? But they don't want to address that. It was like, oh, you just hating because they're making money. No, here's the ironic thing is, I make more money on YouTube than they do. I'm a part-time YouTuber and I make more money than them, right? Because and the thing that these guys are not even content creators. These guys are making all this money. I'm not saying they're not making any more money, but if you get demonetized from YouTube, the final boss. It's the most money you can make on any content creation platform is YouTube. If you're demonetized on YouTube, you're demonetized on Facebook. You constantly, every time you create a new profile, you get demonetized on X, and Myron just got his platform demonetized on X, right? Over there. Only thing that they're making money off is Rumble. And when I went to their channel on Rumble, they only have 20,000 subscribers on one channel. And I think the other channel got like 5 or 10,000 subscribers. So it's not like a huge following. And it's only and to depend on, I know Rumble cut them a check because they're trying to build their platform. Some people who are the big guys on YouTube went to Rumble and they got their checks. But how long is that going to last when you're not getting subscriber base and you're not getting the views from these other places, right? You're going to try to tell me that only having one form of revenue share and you're still making all this money compared to when you had like at least 7 revenue shares? Like, they made so much money on super chats, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. That is finito. When y'all send me super chats now, I make more money than them. So this is to all you guys out there who are incels, who are tethers, who are rocking with the racists like Myron Gaines, who they in his homeland, the Sudan, washing their hair in cow piss, right? I didn't say they're broke, but they're not making any money anymore. They're making money, but the days of them making millions of dollars a month, that is over. That is finito. the equivalent of them being demonetized is me not showing up for like a week and a half, not dropping content. So for all you guys out there that's want to talk and big up there, you're just an incel. You know, you're supporting men because the fact that they curse out women and they curse out, even though these women are janky ass women 304s, you couldn't get with these women if you even had the opportunity. Even if you could pay, you couldn't get with these women here. So you know what I say here? You know what though? You can keep supporting them, keep rocking your incel game, right? But here's the thing. If you ain't a content creator and you ain't got a monetized channel, you can't tell me nothing. All you're telling me is some goddamn lies. Lord have mercy. Says, my dad showed me to put away 50 cents out of every dollar you make. Oh, half? Hey, that's a good dad, man. That's a good dad, brother. I hear that, man. I like to hear that. So shout out to everybody who saw that here. So let's get into it now. I had to get that out the way. That's the last piece of content. Hey, before we get into the reaction videos here right now, right? This week, right? I want to talk to my people in the chat for a few moments here regarding Trump's inauguration. Can y'all hear me with this for a few moments, guys? Hold on. Matter of fact, since I'm saying all this here, I got to take a sip here. I said I didn't know I was going to do it here. We're 37 minutes into the broadcast here, and I'm taking a sip. Ooh. You can tell the way my reaction is that I'm not faking the funk. That is alcohol. Woo. God dizzle. I mean, I needed that, guys. I need a little pick-me-up here. Shout out to the old-fashioned. I'm a dark liquor guy, guys. I can't do the clear liquor no more. I mean, I still can, but it don't work right with me. Shout out to dark liquor. What did Redman say? Want some brown liquor, baby. Okay. Let's talk about Trump for a few moments, guys, before we get to Dick Nanigans. Have you guys noticed? Have you guys seen so many Democrat chills are just crashing and burning out over the election here and the way they're acting over Trump here? And what they're doing here is they're trying to make us foundational Black Americans. And you may not know, I know you guys heard the term when we say, I'm not African American. All right, I'm not no janky generic African. I'm not calling myself African American because I was born here. My parents were born here. My grandparents were born here. I can go back to the 1700s here. So why am I need to go back? I need to go back like probably 20 generations that maybe to go back to Africa here, right? So no, I'm an American. I love repeating it. Apostrophe capital M, America, right? So Trump got in. Trump, now is the president again now. And is he or is he not doing what he's supposed to be doing here? And here's the thing. I'm here for all of it. So Dave, had people come on me. Hey, Dave, the DEI programs. You see, you voted for Trump or you supported Trump or even you sat on the couch. You see, when people going to lose their jobs, DEIs. I'm like, thank God they get rid of these DEI programs. Like, huh? What are you telling me, Dave? Yes, get rid of these DEI programs. You know why I am saying that? Because these DEI programs do not benefit foundational Black Americans. If you look at affirmative action, these DEI programs, who is tops on the list? White women. Come on, guys. White women, Asians, Latinos, then the immigrant migrants, then foundational Black Americans. We are about 3.5 to 5% of the DEI programs across the nation. Did you guys know that? Hey, if y'all don't believe me, do your own homework and look it up. Matter of fact, some of these DEI programs, those percentages are the people who are probably running those programs too as well. We only account, but depend on the program and depend on the industry, 3.5 to 5% of the hires of the DEI initiative. So when they remove DEI, they're actually doing us a favor, guys. This doesn't impact us. Notice it impacts them Asian people there. It impacts white women there. It impacts Latinos. And of course, the immigrants who are here. But I'm happy that, because you know why? Maybe now that they remove these practices, they might hire more than 3.5 because they're just throwing us the crumbs. We're at the bottom now. Now that you remove that there, then maybe some of us qualified FBA brothers and sisters will have a shot at these jobs here. The same thing about a year ago, right? When it came to affirmative action. You guys know that affirmative action was wiped out about a year and change ago, right? And the ironic thing was, who was leading the charge of affirmative action getting wiped out? It was Asians and it was East Indians, right? Because Mindy Kaling's brother went on this initiative like 10 years ago where he disguised himself as a black person, and he applied for was it medical school or some college? No, he went to Harvard. What it was, he tried to apply to Harvard. It was a high upper echelon school, and he got in under the fake profile, but under his real profile as an Indian, he didn't get in. So he led this charge about eliminating affirmative action, because saying that black people were getting more access to colleges than Asians, right? And you know what happened after the Supreme Court last year struck down affirmative action? Guys, do you know what happened? Our numbers stayed the same. As far as admissions and acceptances, foundational black Americans were still getting into these schools at the exact same rate. Now, when it came to Asians admissions, they went down. Yeah, they got the banana in the tailpipe. They looked at us thinking, oh, all these Negroes, all these nigglets are getting into school just because they're black. They have a lower GPA and not even going to a better school. So, they get in how they get in. And then next, for years and years, they led that initiative where affirmative actions got knocked out and the Asian admissions had went down and were staying the same. We got a year and change of data that reflects that now. So I bring that up to say about the DEI conversation here. The same thing can happen. We're either going to stay the same or we're going to go up. The people are impacted are the others. It ain't us people. It's the others here. Hold on. Let me go back to the chat here and see what y'all saying here. MOP in the building says, okay, a buddy amount certain I borrow won't get taxed, or at least the least amount RTO shoot, okay? So yes, they're protected. Says, I'm from Cuba. He's correct. Thank you, Jose. Shout out to Cuba, man. And I just want to say this too. I don't have a problem with immigrants. My best friend, I talk about my best friend Zoe, who passed away. She was Jamaican. Her family's Jamaican. But I keep repeating this to let you guys know, I saw somebody and a family do it from the bottom up, who came to this country as poor, were immigrants, and worked their way up, paid all the fees, everything needed before she passed away, became a naturalized American citizen. She could call herself an American when she passed away. And you know what, though? They treated her like an American because she died broke. What do you mean, Dave, she died broke? Well, when you become an American, you don't get all the programs that immigrants and everybody that get here coming from other countries. She had all these, remember, she was a doctor when she died. All those school loans, everything. And she went to the University of Chicago, guys. You know how expensive to go to the University of Chicago? You know how expensive it is to go to Loyola University for med school? She died broke because she became an American. And once you become American, everybody else has rights outside of Americans, and you get better deals than us here. You know what I'm saying? He said, what are you saying here, Thomas? There's a rumor that women who put men or baby dads on child support can't claim them on taxes. The dad can only... Oh, yeah, here's what's going on with that, Thomas. Trump put an executive order in that you could... I think it won't be this year, but I believe it's going to kick in next year. You can either do one of the two things. You can either get your income tax check from claiming your kids, or you can either get the child credit, but you can't get both. You can't get the tax and you can't get child support. You gotta pick one. So if you get child support every month and you're a woman, that means the daddy can claim the kids in his taxes, or vice versa. The daddy's claiming the kids in the tax and you gotta pay child support. Whatever, you can't get both anymore. So shout out to Trump on that. Jose says, I've been here since 1980. I never asked for any government help or parenting. Shout out to you, man. Oh, like I was saying here, I don't have any problem with any immigrants or anything like that. My best friends, people I grew up with, we're not all one world coalition. We got to end that. People have their own groups and you have your own lineage. I have a problem with the people who come here illegally. I have a problem who came across the border, did not go to the legal port of entry, and then now that we're keeping tabs saying who's doing what, and if you're not American, it's not doing what you're supposed to be doing, you got to get the hell out of Dodge, then we got a problem here because my taxes is going to you being here illegally. Okay, I have a problem with people here illegally. I don't got a problem with immigrants. I have a problem with people illegally coming here and then staying here and act like you have a right. And here's the problem I have here as well. Don't be waving your goddamn flag while you're here in this country talking about it's your country. If you're going to wave a flag here while you're here illegally, then you better be going through the process of being here illegally. If you're not doing that, then get the heck out of Dodge because this is America, Jack. okay? I don't want to see anybody waving any flags when you're here illegally. If that's the case, if you love your flag and you love your homeland so much, go back to your homeland and fix it, okay? Because you should be waving your flag and you over here. Plain and simple. You're in America, rock of America. If you waving your flag, go fix your homeland. Let me see here. Let me scroll down here. Hold on. You said Clarence Thomas events. Fidelity has an S&P fund that grew 10,000 out of 35 over 10 years. Hey, Clifton, I have a Fidelity account. And I'm going to tell you right now, my personal savings retirement account of Fidelity, hey, I'm not mad at it right now. I'm not moving my money out of Fidelity. Something drastic has to happen to take my money out of Fidelity. Fidelity's doing some good things here. Reverse, what's going on, Mr. Gino? Reverse Uno, yeah. First Man Games, remember when they sued Harvard because they were being racist towards Asians? Exactly. And now they can't even get in. What's going on, Mark the Guardian? DEI was a vehicle used for the letter community, but we use it as well to use DEI. Yeah. So this immigration thing, I'm sorry to say, but it cost me 50 grand already. And you know what, though? If you do it right, it's going to cost you money, Jose, unfortunately. If you're doing it right, it's going to cost you to stay here. The problem I have here is my tax dollars is going to people who are not doing what's right here. You know what I'm saying? So I wish hell the government will owe me. Hey, what's going on? It says, oh, I think that says Go Dave. How you doing? It's an indoors side woman. How you doing? Good to see you. Shout out to Mark the Guardian. He's coming in with a $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me, Mark, for my second super holla of the night here? DEI is used as a cover to push the letter community, just like they used birthright citizenship, which was for slaves, children, and others. Man, Mark, I know how you feel about this, man. I know how you feel about this, Mark. Hey, brother Mark, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that super. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, like things that were meant for us was hijacked and used for other things. And then now what they're trying to do is gaslight us, saying that since these programs are going away, we're going to be in trouble. No, we're not. Hey, what's going on, Shine and Glow? Good, it's Mo. I see you. I recognize your picture. Good to see you. And you know who's coming, going through that border eye. Says, yeah. So appreciate that, Mark. Thank you for dropping that holler. So I have a problem with the people who are here illegally and then got a goddamn attitude saying that they deserve to be here. No, you don't. No one deserves anything. Unless you're here legally, you don't deserve to be here. And that's the way I look at it. If you came through the legal port of entry and you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, we're on the same page. If you're working your way towards to being an American, apostrophe capital M, okay? If you're working your way to being an American, then you all good with me. If you feel that we owe you something, you deserve to be here because your homeland is janky, no, go back and fix your homeland, because you know why? My ancestors, my lineage couldn't go anywhere. When my people were slaves, when we tried to fight to leave, the American government put laws on slaves so that we couldn't leave, an extra law for slave masters, okay? And here's the thing, we didn't leave. We stayed here, we fought, and all the laws on the books that became for us became for y'all as well, but y'all want to disrespect us. We paved the way for y'all to be here, but y'all look down at us here. So that's the problem that I have. How did we pave the way, but then y'all look down and saying, well, I came here with $2 in my pocket and look at me now. Yeah, you think about it. If we weren't here, you wouldn't be here in the first place. He said, that's my cousins that they're hitting me up for loans. Damn, Jose. The Asians sued Harvard over 5 to 6% of black enrollment, half of whom were non-FBAs. But they ignored the 35% of white students who got in through legacy admissions. Yeah, exactly, Clifton. You're right. Did you hear about the government of New York? Kathy Hochul wants to give pregnant women $1,200. For what? Can't stand that 304, says Mr. Gino. Hey, I don't know what they're trying to give $1,200 for. I need to know more about that, Peter. Let me know. You know, so shout out to Trump because he's doing what he's supposed to be doing here. But for my FBA brothers and sisters out there, do not get fooled by the smoke and mirrors to try to make it seem like, oh, they're doing all this deporting. You gonna be next. You can't deport me. Where you gonna deport me to? Okay, I was born in Hinsdale, Illinois. Hinsdale, Illinois is one of the most affluent cities, towns in Illinois. Are you gonna deport me to a town with nothing but $1 million homes? Please do. Please do. Well, you know what though? We're gonna deport you to where your parents came from. My dad came from Kentucky. I don't want to be in Kentucky, but I'm still in America. Well, your mother, where is she from? My mom was born and raised in Hazelhurst, Mississippi, okay? I would hate to go back to Mississippi, but it's still in America, right? Where are you going to deport me? See, the people who try to put us like, they coming for us, they going to come get you. You can't get me. Okay, black folk, we ain't worried about that. We just minding our own goddamn business and watching all the raids and everything. Matter of fact, can I play you guys, while we're getting to this conversation, we need our tax dollars back, right? Especially here in Chicago. I need some tax dollar money back because off the rip here in Chicago, we have spent over $600 million on the illegals alone last year. I have not seen the final tally come into this year, 2025, but I remember at the end of last year, Brandon Johnson, Mohawk mayor, we had shelled out over $600 million additional funds into the illegal migrants here, right? Illegals coming to this country here. And you know what I'm saying here? We need to get our money back. How do we get our money back here? Did you guys hear that ICE is offering $750 for turning people in? That's right, Pooh Man. But check it out, though. Let me play a video because we have a group organization here in Chicago called Turn Chicago Red. And one of the founders of the group is playing a video here and is telling ICE where you can find the illegals at. Let's get into it, guys. Let me put this on the screen here. Give me 1 second here and bring this up here. Shout out to Chicago Red. Let's go.
This is how us Americans are going to get some of our taxpayer money back. You know, the money that the Democrats, Biden and Harris spent on illegals. Yeah, our tax dollars. All right, so ICE, look, I know y'all coming to Chicago. Chicago flips red. We with you. Look, you can go right there on 45th, 46th, and Western at that Home Depot. They right there. They be right outside.
I know that's that.
You can get like about 50 of them at one time. They very aggressive, especially with women. You know, when they ask, can they come and help you with your bags to the car? And when you tell them no, they kick your car. They get real aggressive, you know, particularly with women and things like that. Yes, okay, you can go right there.
I know exactly where that's at.
Next, they stay at the Home Depot, so you can go right there on 87th and the Dan Ryan at that Home Depot. Yeah. So what you do is you get on the expressway, and when you get off on 87th and State Street. And
okay.
Then you go up that ramp, and it's Home Depot right there on 87th Street. Yeah, right there. It's about 100, 200, 300, 400 of them. Yeah, you can get. So, you know, right there, you can go get them at that Home Depot. And you know what? I got another spot that you can go to. I got Holiday Inn that's on, 71st, maybe 72nd and Cicero. Yeah,
okay.
That one. It's right across the street from the Walmart. You can't miss it. It's a Holiday Inn. You can go right there, and it's a shelter. So they got like it's a thousands of them up in that Holiday Inn Express. So yeah, you can get them that way. I need my money back. I need my taxpayer money back that they spent on these illegals. And Brandon Johnson's doubling down. Mohawk, Brandon Johnson in Chicago, they doubling down on, you know, spending our tax dollars on these illegals. So we gonna need our money back, some of our money back. So Tom Homan, you know me, you know who I am. Trump, Chicago flips red. We here, we ready to help you. We're ready to put our boots on the ground and help you get these illegals out of our neighborhood. For ICE hotline, there we go. America, let's make America great.
It's on the screen. All right, thank you for that there. You guys saw the ICE hotline there. So, hey, I'm going to be doing that. And I know all those locations where she said there's some on 42nd and Western. I actually bought a car 15 years ago down that block on 7. I think it's a dealership road down there around 71st and Western. I bought an Acura down there. So I know exactly what she's talking about there. So guys, if you guys want to scroll back, if you know where the illegals at and you know for a fact they're illegal, $750 for y'all here. Because we need our taxpayer money back because we are the taxpayers. We are funding this here, people. Don't get it twisted. We are funding this here. You see here. Says she big snitching. I love it. Yeah, she's snitching. Hey, sometimes you gotta snitch, okay? Especially if you're a taxpayer, okay? Because I ain't in the streets. As I'm not in the streets, y'all can get the snitching. Says Indoor says, I love that sister Dave. That's what's up. Yes, I did some videos on her in the past. I like the way she's getting too. Jay Walker says, I'm taking notes. There you go, Jay Walker. Take the notes. Peter says, I emailed to you that you did, Peter. I'll take a look at my inbox when you sent that. And that's cost us money. I pay taxes all my life. Exactly here. Let me go back up here. Shout out to my man Clifton in the building, dropping the $5 holla, pushing the green play in the chat. What you got me, Clifton? Says, the New York governor paid pregnant women a bigger cut in funds than Silky Johnson pays his 304s. Really? In New York? I had no idea, Clifton. I had no idea, brother. Clifton in the house. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with that green super. So let me ask this here, Clifton. So they're paying pregnant women bigger cuts. So that does it matter if they're married? Do they have to be single women? I'm kind of curious because if you're married, do you get that check? Or that's only happen if you're like a single mother and you got to claim aid and things of that nature. I need some more information on this, Clifton. I'm actually going to be in New York probably in a few weeks here. So I need to talk to my peoples about that, man, who's out in New York. I might be back in Manhattan on Monday, February 10th or Tuesday, February 11th, guys. Either I'll be in that week or I'll be the first week of March here. But man, let me know, is that for pregnant women who are single, who are on aid, like single mamas? I want to know. Help me out, guys. Appreciate that, Clifton. Thank you for that holla, man. Thank you for that holla. Hold on here. Let me scroll. Okay, I got another one here. Shout out to my man T. Lee in the building. He dropping the $2 holla, pushing the blue plate in the chat. What you got for me? Says she's making sure that nobody gets any money. Hey, T. Lee. Got me popping over here. Hey, T. Lee, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Wait a minute, wait. T. Lee, let me get what you're saying here, T. Lee. Are you saying that since she dropped those addresses there, that they're all going to disperse like roaches when you turn the lights on? Hey, man, you know what, though? Someone got to spread the word out, man, so they can be camped out. But think about it, though. If we're saying this here, you don't think they got any tips knowing that they're already where they're at right now before Trump got in office on Monday? Come on, man. You already know. We already know the get down here. Thank you, T. Lee. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me do this over here. Let me scroll down here. Clifton and T. Lee putting love in the chat, man. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Mark, is it true that Chicago are putting out flyers to tell migrants how to avoid ICE? Yes, they are, Mark. And it's not just flyers. Our mayor, Brandon Johnson, is helping and giving tips on how to avoid it. Our own governor, J.B. Pritzker, is giving helps and tips on how to avoid it here as well. That's why I'm saying it for all my people that's here in Chicago, Chicagoland, you're an Illinois resident, you may not be in Chicago, you may be in the suburbs, different counties, and Southern Illinois, Northern Illinois. We gotta vote both of these suckers out of office, okay? We're paying their salaries. We are the taxpayers. We are the base. Since we are the base, they should be supporting us. They want to support others. And Brandon Johnson had the audacity to say, and I quote, "These are our people." He said that. These are our people. No, they're not. These are not my people. You know what my people is? Jay Walker's my people. Martha Guardian's my people. Even though Clifton's in Ohio, he's my FBA brother in Ohio. He's my people, right? Janesta, Miss Coleman, salute to you. Happy Thursday to you. She's my people. Right, you in Detroit, Miss Coleman. Same thing. We in Chicago, Midwest, Ohio, stand up here. You guys are my people. Vince is my people, right? My FBA family, who are Americans, are my people. If you illegal, you ain't my people. You're not. Because you're illegal and you're breaking the law. So no, I'm not standing for that crap here. And he actually had the office saying that he's going to support his people while he raises property taxes on the people who can't afford it. Because all we're doing is just raising property taxes left and right, left and right. Can't make this stuff up, man. Can't make it up. Jose says, they come here, so the baby is born here. He American. Doesn't sound right to me. No, that's why they're in that birthright citizenship, Jose. That's why that's one of Trump's executive orders, because once again, the others and the tethers use a program, use a law for us Black Americans, descendants of slaves, descendants of freemen. That 14th Amendment was made for people, for children who were born out of slavery to get American citizenship here. That was for us. And then it got manipulated for everybody else to come in this country as illegals and immigrants, as migrants here. That is not for someone from Venezuela. That is not for someone from Puerto Rico or someone from Africa, or the case may be. That was for descendants of freemen, of slaves after slavery occurred here. That's what the 14th Amendment is for. It wasn't for illegal immigrants coming to this country here. They doing the bait and switch on us. Exactly. FBI all day. Thank you, Brother Clifton. Exactly. They purposely having babies in the United States. Yeah, it's actually a big business where that people are spending anywhere from $20,000, $30,000 to $50,000 where they have these tourism or vacation packages where they're able to sneak you in at a certain age while you're pregnant, so that when you get into the country and then you're here on your quote unquote vacation, then you give birth and then your baby becomes AKA an anchor baby that latches you down here in this country here. It is big business from other countries to have people come in and do this here, paying $20,000 to $50,000 per family. This is a big illegal black market hustle here, right? So you know what? I don't have any sympathy for people. You should do things the right way. If you can't do things the right way, you know what I say? Figure out how to do it the right way and then come back and try again. Lord have mercy. It's women who are on welfare, Peter? Thank you for telling me that. So aid, Section 8, link, all that stuff here. Thank you for putting me on game on that. Appreciate you. Hey, what's going on? Cheyenne in the building. Trump wants to include Native Americans in that shit. Y'all know that? Well, you know what though? When it comes to Native Americans, they've been getting so high on the high water here, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not disrespecting them. What I'm saying here is I'm here for my reparations, Miss Walker. Miss Cheyenne, I'm here for my reparations. And whenever I talk about reparations, you know what I hear? Y'all ain't getting reparations. Y'all asking for a handout. Y'all begging for money. Well, let me ask y'all a question. Do you know that your federal dollars, as we speak right now, is paying for reparations for other groups? Did y'all know that? Y'all know that? When we talk about Native Americans, they get financial reparations. They get land. They get access to tax breaks. They get so many things. And last time I checked, that so many things was being handed out as recently as 2016. Yo, ain't nobody saying that the Native Americans are getting handouts. There is nobody saying how they're making their money. And you know something too about the Native Americans? Unfortunately, they have some of the worst rates when it comes to drug and alcoholism. That's a fact. I'm not making that up. It's worse than on the scale for Black Americans FBA. But you want to know something? No one ever says to them, they got their reparation checks. What are they going to do to spend it on? They're going to spend it on alcohol. They're going to spend it at the casinos that they build. But when it comes to us getting our checks, when it comes to us fighting for reparation, you know what they say? You're just going to buy it on Jordans. You're going to buy it on gym shoes, sneakers, and rims, and Cadillac Escalades. So it's kind of ironic that when something comes to us, they're counting our pockets. They are in our back pockets here. They're in our wallets. They're checking what we're going to spend it on. Let me get this straight here. It's January time now, so everybody's getting their W-2s and all their tax filing information. How would you like it if everybody came to you and asked, you're getting a tax refund check? What are you going to spend it on? You better not spend it on no damn Jordans. You better not take that damn vacation. I'd be damned if you took your wife or your hubby on a nice little dinner or you bought your kids something. But when it comes to us, exactly, Ms. Coleman, they want to run a study on us. We got to investigate this. We got to do a study on this. Why? What's there to study? Do you know that we've cut reparation checks for Japanese? We've cut reparation checks for Jewish Holocaust survivors and descendants of Holocaust survivors. You know, we have given money to Irish. We have given money, of course, recently to Native Americans. No one has ever said to any one of those groups with our federal tax dollars, how you guys gonna spend that money? That's a handout. Y'all don't deserve that. We went through the worst atrocities and it's a debt owed. The reason why America is the greatest country in this world right now and has the best advancements of economic achievements and job things of that nature, because on the back backs of slaves and freemen where that you receive free labor for several hundred years to build the country to where it is today. And that free labor is a debt that's owed. And that debt has to be paid here. You guys have no problem paying debts elsewhere. You know what the problem I hate and I hear about is like, we're going to crash the economy. Are we crashing the economy when California is burning down with wildfires, which we know that some of that's been deliberately done, and that the federal government said that we're going to help California to get back on its feet, and then you see all the rumors about California being a smart city in 2028? Right? Ain't that kind of funny how all these things are being talked about here, but when it comes to us, we're lazy. When it comes to us, it's a handout. Everybody else gets a check, and it's not a handout. When we want ours, oh, they look down at us here. And we should not play for the banana tailpipe anymore, people. No, we're not. Let's see here. Generational trauma. Yeah, generational trauma. Thank you. New York governor last year gave the Jewish community $183 million in reparations. Why? The Holocaust didn't happen in America. Now, is anybody saying that the Jewish community is getting a handout? Is anybody saying that they're lazy and shiftless? No. So we need to stand on business. If you find yourself a black person who's saying that reparations are a handout there, ask them this one question, people. Where are you from? And outside of where are you from, where is your people from? Where is your peoples from? Okay? Because why do we have to take the L when everybody gets the W? We're supposed to be the bigger people? Nah, come on now. Let's not play for that. So I want to say this before we move on here. If you find yourself someone who claims to be a black American, who claims to be FBA, and they're saying they're not for reparations, ask them where their parents and their grandparents are from. Because any person who is FBA, anybody who's an American, whose family and has born and bred in this country here and been descendants of freemen, things of that nature, the only people who's going to say that is people from other countries who don't qualify. We got to end that drama right now. We ain't for those people. We ain't for them. That's why we are delineating. A friend of mine that I play softball with is American in Cherokee. He has a brand new Escalade on 24-inch rims. He gets $5,000 per month per family member. Is he getting a handout, Jose? Is he lazy? Nah, he getting it with the check. He's getting what the government is owed to him. And you know what though? We're going to do the same thing and model after what they got going on. So we are come to collect what's owed. F anybody that looks like us going against us our agenda. Exactly what's going on, Trust? Good to see you, man. Good to see exactly. Says I don't get ish from my tribe unless I'm in South Dakota. No college fund or stipends over here. Oh, what you need to do, Shine, is go to South Dakota then and get your check. If you are owed a check, Miss Walker, you better go get your check. Hey, if you can prove that you are part of a native group and they're getting checks, you better go get your money, girl. Better go get your money. I ain't mad here. Exactly, Clifton. Where your folks from? Exactly. The code is agenda, lineage based. Exactly. That's what we talking about here. Said, it's too bad I can't lie on my papers. South is racism. I'm good. Okay. You rather just stay home than deal with the racism. Okay. I got you. You like, Dave, that racism is, I don't need to check. I don't need that racism. That racism is too nice over there. I got you. But I'm saying all this to say, I'm not mad at Trump right now. I am not mad at Trump at all right now whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me do this here. Let me pull this up here. Shout out to Trump here because the raids are coming through. They're coming through and they're going to do what they got to do their job here. Let me play this video of what we got going on in Chicago because I hope we start seeing this for the next year. Let me bring this on the screen here. Back on the Jumbotron. All right, let's cook, guys.
Making their way here to Chicago in the coming days.
And this follows a campaign promise from incoming President Donald Trump to begin mass deportations across the country. Anthony joins us now with the latest.
Yes, there's some unease in many communities, Natalie and Brian. Up to 200 immigration officers may be making their way to Chicago by tomorrow. This is according to a report from the Wall Street Journal that came out over the weekend. These reported raids could take place here and in other major cities like New York, Miami, and Los Angeles. Here in Chicago, there are a little more than 2,400 migrants in 6 active shelters. But with those plans now being leaked, a report from the Washington Post says that incoming border czar Tom Homan may be reevaluating that plan over safety concerns for the immigration officers that are deployed. Immigrant and refugee rights groups and elected officials here in Chicago, they want immigrant communities to know their rights ahead of any potential raids. Joni Lum is at the Belmont Blue Line station where many of those officials are gathering this morning. Joni, what are they going to be talking about?
Good morning. Well, it's a brutal day to be outside, but 150 volunteers plan to be outside to reach people in the community who are concerned about this. They're handing out this card that tells you what to do if you are stopped by ICE agents. Now, they don't know if it's going to be tomorrow, the next day, or for the next 4 years, but local officials at every level came out today to let people know that they will be protected in Illinois. Here now are some of those people talking about what the fears are and what people should remember.
At every single level of government here in Chicago, a welcoming city, we will do everything in our power to make sure that people know what their rights are and people also know where to seek resources.
This is Martin Luther King's birthday, a celebration of Martin Luther King's birthday, and he was a champion of inclusion in our country. And I think it's important for all of us, regardless of our documentation status.
Hold on. I hate the fact that we're trying to include Dr. King on this here when Dr. King was number one first about reparations when he was talking about before he was assassinated, okay? And then when it came for the advancement of our people, FBA brothers and sisters, he wasn't talking about every other person. He was talking about blacks, Americans first here. So you see how the Democrats are hijacking Dr. King's message and trying to make it seem like it was one for all. No, 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 no. Dr. King was talking about us here. That's why they killed that man. Let's go.
To stand up for our immigrant communities. And this is an opportunity for us to get information out to people about what their rights are in the event that we see Immigration and Customs Enforcement raids in Chicago, which unfortunately is something Trump has promised.
So they are geared up for it, and the card that they're handing out is in English, Spanish, Korean, and Polish. Pretty much says that don't open the door if there isn't a warrant, and don't speak to anyone. Just hand them this card and say that you're requesting an attorney. They do say that in the neighborhoods, people are afraid to go to work, afraid to go to school. They're encouraging children to go to school because they'll be safe there, and they say that some people just don't have a choice. They have to go to work and face that fear. Reporting live, I'm Joni Lum. Now back to you.
Okay, guys, that's that video there. Shout out to Fox News. Hold on. Let me take that off the screen here. There we go. So like they said in the chat here, and I had that video queued up there. They're passing out flyers on what to do out here in Chicago if ICE comes around. No, 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 no. Y'all been here illegal too long here. You guys are breaking the goddamn law. Time for y'all to go. Here's the thing, guys, if you're not breaking the law, you're following everything to the T and everything's falling in line with our government standards, you got nothing to worry about. If you hear the wrong pretenses here, you gotta go. You gotta go. Hold on here. Let me scroll back up. Shout out to Sheila in the building. What's going on, Sheila? She been a member for 16 months saying, nah, 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 hey, goodbye. Yeah, I hear you, Sheila. I hear you, Sheila. Yeah. Shout out to the members chat here. Salute to you, Sheila. How you doing these days, girl? Hope you're doing good out there in Puerto Rico and everything. That's right. America first. Are we here? See, that's why we're delineating the tethers, the other groups. They are shocked to see foundational Black Americans, Black brothers and sisters like you and me out here. We're saying we're Americans. We are showing our patriotism to this country here. No matter how bad things are been for us in this country here, we are still Americans. This is our home. So this is our home. Where we're going to go to. We've been building this here. Our parents have, our grandparents has, our lineage has. We only know one place. Since we only know one place, we're going to rock what we're going to rock with here. Just because that you got a problem don't mean that I got a problem. You know? Exactly. They need to go back home. Exactly. Let me scroll down here. Don't y'all take a few home with y'all. Well, yeah, exactly. Go back and take a few of y'all with them. When everybody gets in trouble, the first thing they say is Martin Luther King. Exactly, Janesta. They always want to throw King's name in there. And when you really look at King's speeches, Dr. King was a gangster. Now, of course, there was the issue with him and Malcolm X at one point in time, but then at the end of both of their lives, they both were on the same accord. People don't want to look, they only look at, I have a dream. They only see that part. They don't talk about all the other things that Dr. King talked about. Dr. King was talking about some real life black issues that no one's to bring up today. And you think that they're going to kill that man before he was 40 years old for talking about he had a dream? No, he was talking about issues with foundational black Americans. That's why they took that man out. Come on now. Exactly. The vacation is over. Said, how about that? A debt owed. Exactly, Arvin. How you doing, brother? Says it's over for the Democrats unless they get that cash payment or that anti-hate crime bill passed on behalf of black people. Whoa. Why is it so hard for us to get an anti-crime bill? Ain't it ironic? The first year that Biden and Kamala Harris was in office, we had COVID going on here, right? And you had a tick of Asian crime that was going on there, and they created a hate crime bill for them. Don't let the Democrats shit like Roland Martin talk about. It was a COVID bill. It wasn't for no Asian crime bill. It was a COVID bill for a COVID relief. Well, why is the title of the bill Asian hate? Like, they literally will show you the name of something and tell you that's not what it is. Like, and some of y'all be like, he might be right. Don't fall for the damn banana tailpipe. Sure, you hear Roland Martin talking like a fat ass Porky Pig, and that's saying something because Porky Pig already fat. Come on, BB, it was a COVID bill. BB, don't be fooled. BB. Like, no, man, come on, stop playing with me. Why is it called the Asian Crime Hate Bill then? If it's not about that, then why is that the title? Now, every bill has multiple items in it, but don't try to pull the banana tailpipe on me. Stop playing. Don't let the doorknob hit you on the way out. Exactly. I love them equally. I hear you. Said, I didn't say Democrats. I said Democrats. Hey, what's up to you, Orlando in the building? My resident hater in the building here. Yeah, so one last item of business before we move on to the Dick-nanigans. We've been here for an hour. I had to get this off my chest because I haven't done a live in about almost a week and a half, right? Now, we talked about Trump. He's in office. Hey, first things first, guys, with Trump in office, we as foundational black Americans, we don't have the same problems others. Don't let them fool you saying that we will get deported or we're going to have these problems or this DI. I'm going to repeat that again. We're not falling for that banana tailpipe. We're good. We are good. We may not get everything we're looking for, but we're getting a couple of consolation prizes. Remember that. We're not getting everything that we want, but we're getting consolation prizes. And as long as we stand on business, as long as we stand on lineage, and we keep doing what we're doing here, we're going to keep getting what we're getting for because we are the voting bloc that they need here, right? Trump has done more in 4 days than Biden did in 4 years. That's right. FBA all day. Shout out to you, Endor. Exactly. Trump is riding. Hey, T. Orlando, I know you don't like Trump like that, man, but you can't tell me that, what would you rather have right now? Would you rather have Trump doing right now? Or do you want the Curry queen pin of cooking greens in her dirty ass bathtub in Kamala Harris? You let me know. TND, I'm so tired about hearing politics, but somehow you made this pleasant to listen to. Oh, thank you, man. Here's the thing, T. Lee. I hate politics too as well. I'm trying to deliver it in a way that I know that I can enjoy it to a degree. I can't really enjoy all this going on here because, the things that we're talking about, other people is not going to like what we're talking about. They're going to say that we're being divisive or we're not all one world, one umbrella, right? And the thing is, we got to stand on business, brother. We got to do what we got to do for us because we have allowed the older generations of us here, older generation X and before us here, to fall for banana tailpipe and doing all the janky business while we're fighting back and combating what's going on here right now. I'm tired of the politics I see on MSNBC, and I'm tired of politics I see on CNN because all they are is the Democrat shills, and they're not giving us the real. I'd have no problem talking about politics if we just put everything on the table and keep it 100 and not allow the tethers to go ahead and tell us a whole bunch of lies in bad faith. You know what I'm saying? So because they still have so much research, because they still have to do research. Exactly. So I hate politics, but you got to keep an ear to the streets. Exactly. If we don't keep ourselves open, we're going to fall by the wayside. Right? Let me add one more point on this politics tip, and then we'll get to the Dick-nanigans, because that's what y'all here for, right? Y'all want to see some Dick-nanigans, right? Y'all want to see, we're going to get into that here. One more thing. Dave, why you hating on Porky Pig? Hey, MSNBC be on the hey, Tierlando, I can't even watch MSNBC no more. I turned to it for 2 minutes and it's horrible. I'm not hating on Porky Pig. I'm mad that Roland Martin is imitating Porky Pig. Beauty B, what's wrong with you black Negroes? Beauty B, come on, man. I'm mad at him for making fun of Porky Pig. Lord have mercy. And Sonny Houston needs to STFU about Trump while her husband is about to go to prison. Yeah, exactly. All these hypocrites, man. One last item before we get to the other videos, right? What is going on with Barack Obama and Michelle Obama? Dramatic pause. This subject here is Tierlando's favorite conversation point. B-dubs who don't respect their black husbands. Tierlando loves this conversation. He be texting me all the time about B-dubs, right? What we're seeing with Michelle Obama, even though that she is FBA and Barack is not, she's not standing on business. She is not standing on code. She is not having a united front with her husband. Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton, come on now. Bill Clinton had a goddamn cigar of Monica Lewinsky's You Know What and was sniffing that bad boy. Oh, I love it. Hillary is still with Bill. You can say it's an arrangement, but Hillary is standing on business and is standing on code. You know why? Because once you run for president and then you accept it as a family, you know that your lives change forever. And you know that you got to be on one accord and on one unit, even when one or the other messes up, because the entire world is looking at you. And if you win, you become president, then you need to be lockstep and barrel with each other no matter what. And it's ironic that at Jimmy Carter's funeral and at the inauguration, you saw Bill and everybody who's alive was there. You saw Bill and Hillary there. You saw George Bush and his wife there. Hell, when we talk about vice president, even Kamala Harris and her white zaddy was there. Mike Pence and his wife was there. And you know what happened during January 6th 4 years ago when he almost got taken out and he was there, right? Biden, Joe and Jill Biden was there. How is it that everybody had their spouse there and their spouse was standing on business, standing on code, and the one black family, the one and only black couple, we can say, that has been that became an American president that was leading the White House, and you have the black woman not show up and having Barack looking like he a single man out there in the club, right? What we're seeing here is, unfortunately, what Michelle is doing here, she is playing to all the naysayers when it's like, yo, why do I need to date a black woman? I love black women. I love me a sister. But how is it that you could convince black men to go ahead and ride for our sisters when the man who was the most powerful man in the planet, and he can't even get his woman to go to a goddamn funeral? I don't care what problems is going on behind the scenes. Unless that you are gravely ill and you cannot leave the house, there is no excuse for Michelle Obama to not be at Jimmy Carter's funeral and for her to not be at the inauguration. I don't care if she's got to sit next to Donald or Melania Trump. Once you sign up to be in public office, once you become the first lady, once your man becomes president, you know what though? Your personal feelings go out the door. And so with this action here, there is no way in God's green earth that you can get me to vote for Michelle Obama if she ran for president in 2028. You know why? Because we're seeing right now her feelings drive the way that she moves, and not logic, reasoning, understanding, and standing on code. If you sign up for this life, you have to accept everything that come with this life. Even if your man is cheating and wilding in the streets, you signed up for it. If everybody's calling you a Negro, niglet, jigaboo, and all these things like that, you signed up for it. If the whole world hates us because you are the first and only black couple, you signed up for it. So the fact that we don't see her nowhere in sight is making all the rumors seem true that Barack is messing around with Jennifer Aniston. Let me do this here, guys. Let me play a video from Corey Holcomb here. He did his channel, he did his 5150 show a couple of nights ago, and he talked about Michelle Obama here. And so I just want to throw this few minutes in here. This is T. Orlando's favorite point here about the B-dubs. And I missed your comment here, T. Orlando. What did you say here, T. Orlando? He said, B-dubs gonna B-dub no matter what here. You know, I'll never vote for Michelle. Let me play this video from Corey Holcomb, guys, so that you guys can hear from what the regular society says. When I say regular, everyday folks, because Corey speaks to the people. So let me pull Corey Holcomb up here so we can do this here.
I do this for you, you do this for me.
Say it again.
I do this for you, you do this for me. It's the crime 69.
Y'all motherfuckers don't even get it, man. It be regular motherfuckers on motherfucking the internet talk about, oh, look what this motherfucker did. Dog, that's a gangster.
Oh, you know what?
Look at Michelle. Yeah. Look like all the bitches that I don't fuck with no more.
Damn. She been in the studio with Queen Latifah.
You know what? I can't. That's so
look like Urkel got fat.
So silly.
Did I do that? Face ass.
Damn.
The fuck I'm gonna do with somebody who gonna fucking lead with emotion and fucking feelings? I can't do nothing with you, lady. I'm at the motherfucking thing where the president is. Yeah, I ain't saying the presidency is this or the presidency is that, but where my bitch? Why I'm the only one up here without a bitch?
He was laughing. Look, look at
motherfuckers up here that invaded countries and killed people. They bitch right there by their side. Where is the nigga bitch? You can't play this off to me.
Oh my God. They said
what's them people that was is it foundational?
Oh,
FBA, Foundation.
FBA, go find Michelle and tell that bitch she owe this man the obligation of being there so he don't look like this to real niggas like myself.
Damn.
She's helping build a Harriet Tubman Juneteenth statue. That's where she was.
The Harriet Tubman Juneteenth statue.
I'm just trying to find out where's she at.
They say she was at the Usher concert doing the cherry challenge. Where your hoe at?
Oh my God.
I'm just saying.
I know, though. I'm saying.
Do you see that?
Oh, it's
see,
sad.
I notice stuff different than other people notice stuff.
Oh,
I know
sad.
that Trump is a motherfucking gangster who get people to do shit.
Where's your bitch, Obama? That's what he said.
And I know Obama is married to somebody who leads emotionally. Because are they divorced?
No, they're still together.
Hey, are you still together?
I mean, I don't know.
What's more important than this shit? You got to be seen with your bro.
That's real shit.
I'm up here as a president. The only nigga up here.
Dang.
My bitch gone.
Dang. I didn't even think about that until I saw that picture.
Think about that here. I'm letting Corey cook for a second. What does Michelle Obama have anything better to do than be at former President Jimmy Carter's funeral or at the inauguration? As the first lady, especially when you're out of office, you don't have many jobs, but there are certain things that are mandatory, right? What does she got better to do than not show up and support her man, even if it's not to your advantage? See, that's what we're talking about. When people do things, you know, when it's for the good for them or for the bad for them, or if it's just, you know, convenience, right? When it's just convenience for you, right? But the thing is if you are moving in this lifestyle, this is your life here, you don't got nothing else better to do, and you need to be on code, and the fact that you are the only black couple that's ever been in the White House, you need to be next to your man. You need to be next to your husband. You need to showcase a united front. And for everybody out here that says, hey, man, I love me a black woman, but I can't deal with them. If Barack Obama can't have his woman rock with him, then what do I have as a regular dude, as a plumber, as an electrician? I work in IT, or I work in construction. If the president of the United States can't get his woman to fall in line, and when I say fall in line, to be on code, what chance do I have?
That's pretty sad. And the inauguration too, right? She didn't go.
No.
That was at the funeral, but the inauguration, you'd think that all
Them niggas stupid, man. Them motherfuckers say Obama looking like Papoose. Y'all stupid motherfucker.
No, you know who he do look like, though?
He look like his
Sean.
bitch ain't there.
Sean, oh yeah.
Shine. Oh yeah, Shine when they talk. He has the same kind of accent.
Boy, see, I couldn't have been in the audience.
Yeah.
I couldn't be cool with him. Because I'll give him dap. Give him some dap. Hey, what's up, Joe? You all right? Hey, man, where your bitch at?
Oh, stop. Michelle? Yeah.
That is the symbol of our people and what we going through.
Oh.
Separation.
Yeah.
That picture, Trump is asking him right now, you know she over there sitting on dick somewhere.
Oh. And he laughing. He's saying something funny to him.
You know what Obama said back to that?
No.
She got a dick.
Lori Lightfoot house.
She had Lori Lightfoot house. You're stupid, brother.
There's something going on.
They cannot.
They say what?
She was Shannon Sharp.
Shit, Shannon Sharp got a room out there.
Oh, that's terrible. Anyway.
Obama, you got to hurry up. I got to get ready to do my podcast. See, now that nigga gonna be mad at me again.
Yeah, back to the NFL niggas be sick.
Have at it. I joke with that man. These
We like you, we
jokes.
love you. We gonna still get
Michelle
you,
just
Joe.
went to the bathroom. She with him.
She just never came back. Look, she was there.
They say Obama a passport, bro.
Oh, come on.
He look like Shine. That's what he look
They
like.
do.
Man, that is the most embarrassing thing I've seen in 2025. That's more embarrassing than any picture I've ever seen with a black man who made it to presidency. Bitch ain't what she supposed to be. What else could pop up?
I didn't even think of that.
You know, she booked a movie. She playing Kim Wayans in the Living Color Story. That's what she was there. I'm just trying to figure out more important places that.
That bitch playing
She playing
Aquaman.
She playing Hightower in the new Police Academy.
She the new Black Panther. We don't do that here. You were wrong. You were wrong for not being there.
Poor Obama.
I mean, what could he be saying? Like, look how Trump's looking at him. The bitch didn't come.
But look at Trump's hand. What is going
What's
on
wrong
there?
with Bush? Look at Bush.
Bush
That
too. He looks
Bush
but look
on
at,
chill
But
mode.
what's
like
on
it.
Trump's hand?
nigga like
Bush looked like my bitch right here. Now,
Yeah. He looked like his ass is asleep. That motherfucker came.
now Hillary don't look happy.
No, Hillary.
Well, it's a somber event.
All right, guys, I played a clip of Corey Holcomb. I thought that was too funny. He said it from like a comedian standpoint here, but did he say any lies? Did he say, I'm gonna get to y'all super in a second. Did he say any lies? Right? What does Michelle have something better to do than these last two events? Right? What does she have anything better to do? Let's put this on the table here. Barack Obama was president for 2 terms. 8 years. You know what that means? She was right next to this man when he committed genocide and murder throughout the entire world. I don't care what anybody says. If you're president even for 1 term, you got blood on your hands. I don't care who you say, whether it's Jimmy Carter, the both Bushes, Clinton, Barack, Trump, even there's no proxy wars going on. There is blood on every president's hands. right? So Michelle was there for 8 years when things were getting bombed out and depleted, getting calls maybe at 2 or 3 a.m., drone strikes happening saying, Mr. President, we got the lock. Go ahead and do it then. And then he go ahead and take innocent lives out. If long as you can take out the target, if innocent lives are in the proximity, hey, that's the battle of war, guys. That's the price of war. So she's seen her husband murk tens of thousands of people. I don't care what anybody says. Every president got thousands and thousands of blood in their hands. And you telling me that you can't show up because of Trump? Because you don't want to sit next to Melania and Donald or whatever the case may be, or how you feeling with your emotions? This comes with the job. If you can handle him murking people from other countries, you can sit next to somebody you don't like for a few hours, right? That's part of the game. That's part of the plan. If you are married to the most important man in the country as well as the world here, you got to stand on code and showcase your reverence that you are side by side, lock and stop and toe, hand in hand with your man, because the whole world's against y'all, and you got to know that he has his woman on his back, has her on his side here, knowing that when things go wrong, he can holler at her saying, I know we have this bad situation here, but you got my back. And you know what happened? She don't have his back. Every other president had they woman, they wife with him, and he the only brother coming to the club. Looked like the old man in the club. He looked like the old man in the club, showing some up. Where the hoes at? hey, Michelle ain't here. Where the hoes at? You know what I'm saying? So Michelle showed who she really is. When it really hit the fan, she is not by her man's side. And for everybody that's going to say, well, if Michelle would have ran this year instead of Kamala, she would have won. That's probably a chance. But when it comes to 2028 right now, do not tell me, you Democrats, that Michelle is running, because I don't trust her. When times matter, when Barack needed his woman by his side, she was not there. So if she can't be by her man's side, why do I trust her with the codes and the nukes and everything that goes along with this country here? Why? Exactly, T. Orlando. Michelle is petty and selfish here. So why would I trust her with that here? And then here's another reason why I would not vote for her. We all know that even though Joe Biden was president this term here, this was the unofficial Barack Obama's third term in office. You can't tell me that behind the scenes, the way things were going down, that Barack Obama did not have his little fingertips, his little dirty ass hands all over everything else going on right now, right? And even if he wasn't pulling the strings, he was right there making phone calls to the person, helping Sleepy Joe pull the strings here. So if Michelle would have run again, you can't tell me that this is not Barack Obama's fourth term. She's not by her man's side, and then if she did get in, he's going to be running the show anyway. So for anybody that's going to tell me, oh, no, Michelle could be a good president, nah. This right here shows her loyalty. She's only loyal to herself here, because when it mattered most, when the whole world was watching, she decided to be wherever she wanted to be at, while everybody else who was wives was there supporting their man. And now she has created more fear, more hype, and like my people like T. Orlando's in the chat saying, see, this is why you don't deal with black women. This is why you don't marry B-dubs. You could be the most important man ever, and she still will disrespect you. You could be the most important, strongest man that could ever be, and you know what, though? She will throw you under the bus. This is a classic Samson Delilah. This is a classic Samson and Delilah, just reverse the scenario and the people, and this is what you got. A woman who turned her back on her man for her own gain. Lord have mercy. Let me go get these supers, and we're going to move on here. Said every girl, woman, lady have the right to be a single mother or a single baby mom in American society. All single men and guys stay away from the permanent position as stepdad or stepfather at all costs. Hey, shout out to you, President 48. Exactly. Step away from stepdaddy season. Exactly. Even Bill and Hillary, we know about their marriage what was years ago. Exactly. I don't care if they had an arrangement. Of course, Hillary had an arrangement with Bill. All right. Bill did his thing. You know, Arkansas became president, and then he supported her when it came her time. She became Secretary of State. She was governor. Well, she was senator of New York, and then made her bid to be president of the United States. They had an arrangement, and she stood by his side, and he stood by her side. Okay. Hillary and Bill, no matter all the dick-nanigans going on, showcase how you stay on code and how you stay one as a couple, even when the whole world's against you. You don't gotta like how Bill moved, but you know what though? Hillary is loyal. And that's what men looking for, a loyal person to be on your side here. I sincerely hope they're covering up some kind of illness. This is a horrible look for our people, even though Barack is FBI. Exactly, First Man Gaming. Barack is not FBI, but Michelle is. That's the problem. If Michelle was just like Barack, hey, we'll be like, you know what though? Shout out to the Tethers. Shout out to Tether's gonna do what Tether's gonna do. But you know what though? She is FBA. So we can't say that's what Tethers do. What we're saying is that's what B-dubs do. So if we know that she ain't sick, it's a damn shame here. Said, I knew you was about to say that too. Oh, thank you. Chris Breezy told y'all these hoes ain't loyal. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me get to these super. Shout out to Mark the Guard. He's been waiting for a long time. He dropped the $2 holla, pushing the blue plates in the chat. What you got for me, Mark, against it? Eric Adams said he was told to be a good Democrat. Man, Mark, for real? Hey, brother Mark. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. I appreciate that, man. Hey, Eric Adams playing kind of both sides of the street right now because he's trying to get that. He wanted Trump to go ahead and wipe his charges away. So he was told to be a good Democrat. Now he's kind of playing both sides of the fence here. Shout out to you, Mark. Yeah. You see how that's going down. He told to be a good Democrat and they put them charges on him. You know? Shout out to my man MOP in the building, dropping the $2 holla, pushing the blue plates in the chat as well, saying, I'm going to give me a Samoan bitch that'd be loyal and moist. God damn, really? Samoan got down like that, MOP? Hey, brother. Hey, man. Hey, MOP. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right back at you with the super. Man, Trust says it's over for Democrats no matter who runs unless they handle that FBA business first. Thank you, Trust. Exactly. Because here's the issue with the Democrats now. And Trust, you hit that right in the nail here. There's still people on the Democratic plantation because we saw how they voted this election, right? Trust, we know there's going to be shills. But the thing is, so many people on the Democratic plantation are the older generation, all right? The older Gen X crowd, right? The tail end of the silent generation, and then the last remaining of the baby boomers. There's not too many of the silent generation, and then you have the tail end of the baby boomers, and then the older Gen X crowd, right? Eventually, your base gets old. And your base dies, right? And that was the Democrats' base, that they would get all those older black folks and everything to tell the younger black folks, this is what we got to do. And now we, the younger crowd here, the last part of Gen X and the millennials and the Zennials, we're standing on business now. It's like, yo, we ain't our parents. We ain't our grandparents. We seeing what's going on here, and we're like, yo, this ain't right here. We ain't here for it. So unless the Democrats stand on FBA business and give us tangibles that you've been giving to all the other groups, the people who didn't vote, people who voted Republican, or people who sat in the couch will stay that way until you give us something. If you don't give us anything, you will never get these voters back ever again. The way that the civil rights movement, how you had black people voting for the last 60 years, that was a tangible benefit that the Democrats gave to blacks that we thought that was worthy of the vote here. In 60 years, that was nothing tangible. It was a nothing burger. And we're all old enough to see, man, they just played us here. So Democrats got to know, you can't play the same playbook here. Them folks that you relying on, that you had in 2020 for Joe Biden, by the time you get to 2028, they will be in the senior citizens home, senile, or 6 feet under. And what's left is the people here who voted against you, sat their ass on the couch because they can say, hey, I understand people saying, Dave, I can't vote Republican. I can't deal with them racists. I get it though. But the fact that you're staying away from the Democrats means that you're not giving them your vote either. I'm a baby boomer and I ran away. I'm a runaway slave from Democrat plantation. Shout out to you, Endor. You a baby boomer? Okay, gotcha. Tangibles or no vote since Trust. Exactly. Tangibles or nothing. We're not playing for the game anymore because the Democrats believe that we will vote for them no matter what, and this election proved how they crash and burn. We're not voting for them no matter what. And even if it means voting for the Republicans, hey, at least Donald Trump is standing on business, and everything that he's saying, he is doing. And at this point here, all we got to do is take his word for it. And people say, we know it though, where's the black agenda for the Republicans, Dave? We don't see it here. I would not expect Republicans to have an agenda for us when we vote 90% Democrat since 1968. The Republicans got to see that we are for real to vote for them to give us anything here. And that's what we're doing right now. We're standing on lineage business and see what they do here. But the one thing we're not going to do is give you our vote, Democrats, so you can bring all these illegals into our country and create a whole new voter block. So when we do vote, it don't matter because you got the people who you want that's getting you in office. You forgot that FBA was your base, because if there was no black people in this country here, if it came down to just white people, Democrats would never win any election, because the majority of white folks are conservative and vote Republican. We are the tipping scale that changes elections. And the fact that they have disregarded us, disrespected us, threw us to the wayside, want to spend taxpayer money to bring other folks in, and thinking that they can keep moving this game for 60 years, they're thinking that we are as stupid as they look, and that's why they crash and burn, and so many people are losing their goddamn jobs as we speak. And the rumors of that about, yeah, that's what I was just talking about, Peter. Yep, exactly. Said, this is my first time voting Republican. You want to know something, Indoor? For the last, I'll say 8 years, I voted Republican locally. Even before I had this shift and change, because I was a Democrat because of my family and my parents, how that goes down. You know how that goes when you're a younger person. And then you go ahead and then next thing you know, like, I became an independent because I was like, yo, I'm not seeing any tangible benefits here. I'm just going to vote for the best candidate. And then I started realizing, damn, me living here in the Chicagoland suburbs, anything that's Democratic rule goes to, know what? It goes to I'd use the censor button. It goes to big ass But the Republican towns here, flourishing. No potholes in the streets. Fire department is fully staffed. Police officers show up when they need to be called. The school districts are one. I live in an area that has two high schools that are in the top 100 in the country, and the third one is ranked like 132nd. So we literally have 3 high schools in my area within 150 ranked here. Like, yo, the taxpayer money is going to something. It's going to schools. It's going to roads. It's going to police. It's going to the fire department. It's going to judges. It's going to businesses open up here. We're seeing new things come up, and we're seeing how the city looks damn great. And if you look at all the Democrat towns here in Chicagoland, like Tiffany Henry and Dalton, Lord have mercy. You can't even tell me. You beat me to it, Tierland. I didn't see when you put this here. Tiffany Henry thick though. Yeah, she's still on all taxpayer money. But when you see all the Democrat towns here in Chicagoland, man, at one point in Dalton and in Harvey and in, I forgot, a couple of towns in the south suburbs, they had to cut the lights out at 10 p.m. because they couldn't afford their bills. Do you know how much that was a public safety concern for the police department, knowing that there's no lights and people out here walking in straight darkness after 10 p.m.? Let's keep it a buck here, man. He says, if the Democrats stop putting so much effort, the Democrats, mayor, are crashing out, breaking the law. It just demonstrates that the elections expose a lot of debauchery. Exactly. And what we're learning here is the fact that the Democrats have been trying to tell us FBA black brothers and sisters for so long that all the races were on the Republicans and all the good white folks were on the Democrat side. When in actuality, the races are all both on Republican side and on the Democrat side. The difference is the Republicans have the good old classic racism, like, wow, the old school racism. The Democrats have the racism now, smile in your face saying you're your best friend and go behind your back and import a whole bunch of illegals and raise your tax dollars up, okay? It's open after 10 p.m. except legs. Hey, Tierlando, you could not drive down the street with no lights in the south suburbs a couple years ago. That's how bad things were. The bill's not getting paid. There was not, and the reason why I bring this up, because my best friend who passed away, Zoe, I talk about, she used to live in the south suburbs. I used to be out there all the time in Markham, Dalton, Harvey, all the south suburbs here. And it got to a point before she moved out of Illinois, because she moved to North Carolina and everything. But it got to a point where I didn't even kick it out her no way no more. If I went to her crib or went to her family's house, I'd pick her up. We leave right away because of all the jink that was going down. Nah. How's it so when solar is free? Hey, man, they ain't got money for solar, dog. Ain't got money for solar. All right. So, man, I know I went on for almost 2 hours about this here because I ain't done a couple of live streams here, but I had to get this off my chest here, man. We're going to have some more conversation about this as it comes on here as we go on here, man. Trust says, Tiffany Henry is sexy as F. Yeah, that's the one, man. Those ones, you know, the crazy ones who got that poom poom for you, yeah. Dave was piping in the Southland. Nah, man, I was not piping in Southland. So the Democrats can turn things around. They need to stop focusing on immigrants and more on FBA and support reparations. They need to dissociate from the LGBTQ and fourth wave feminists. Clifton, you're telling everything that they stand for. Everything that they stand for is what you just said here. How you think Barack got his second term in office? Gay marriage. You really think that Barack would have won that second term without that gay marriage vote? Come on, man. I don't think that Barack gets a second term without the LGBTQ, LLP, alphabet community vote. Because he literally before that would not support that. And all of a sudden when you look at the numbers, like, I got to get in here. What we going to do? Come on, man. No. You're like, they're not, come on, support reparations. Gavin Newsom had every opportunity this past year, right, and squashed that in California. We had it on the table, and the tethers and Gavin Newsom showed us their hand. And then talking about the fourth wave of feminism, man, they're all for feminism, not for the men. So, Clifton, you're saying everything, right? They're not going to do that because that's their base, and they know they're going to crash and burn on that. You know what I mean? Trump is on business. Hell yeah, man. No hate on women at all. They wanted more women in office, but they demonstrated not the ability to be the oath of office. Yeah. And support the ban on abortion after 10 weeks is a bare minimum. I cannot believe, Clifton, that I have to show somebody there is literally a healthcare facility in Arizona that does deletions at 8 and 9 months. It's open. It is there in Arizona. Miss Cheyenne, I don't know if you're still in the chat here listening. You probably know about that place there. This doctor does deletions at 8 and 9 months. I am not making this up. Go ahead and Google Arizona clinic that does those things there, and it'll pop up right away. It's not something that's obscure. They've done news reports on it. There's videos on it. There's news stories on there. Said, the activist who disguised as a bishop just, oh yeah, I saw that time I was getting my hair cut. Man, she was not saying anything that was Bible related. I'm not a religious person anymore. There was nothing that was Bible related. That was a political statement. That's why I'm not even getting down with any woman that's a preacher. All right? How the hell are you a woman preacher when the Bible talks about that? You can say what you want to say to me. The Bible, you can try to pigeon-toe what you want to say here. What the Bible say about female religious leaders? Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck here. All right, guys. Shout out to everybody here. Let me get to these Dick Mannequin videos. I spent 2 hours talking about this here. So press a 1 in the chat. That new child support law says trust. Yeah, man. Either child support or income tax. Pick one. Starting next year, trust. Pick one, ladies. You can get child support every month, or you can get that income tax check in April. You can't get both. Choose one. Shout out to that there. That should have been done a long time ago. What we need also, trust as well, we need mandatory DNA testing. That's the first step, all right, as far as how women can cash in on that. Next thing is mandatory DNA testing. Mandatory DNA testing. Shout out to, hey, say what you want. Hey, Trump stand on business. You ain't gotta like it, but because here's the thing that people are missing as we move on. Trump had 4 years in office and then had 4 years removed. So this is not like a new administration. He's literally looking at things that he did in the past and said, this worked and this what didn't work. So I'm able to come into office and I'm gonna do everything that worked, and everything which I wish I would have done the first time, I'm doing it for the second time here. So he's coming in, sweeping through, standing on business. New Democrat political. Why am I seeing Joy exposing Emmanuel Acho, Nephis One? You guys send me a video. I don't know what's going on. All right, guys, press the one in the chat if y'all ready for we done 2 hours of political talk here, right? Let's get to the thumbnail. Y'all ready? Press 1. We done 2 hours of political talk here, and I had to get that off my chest here. So now going forward here, when I didn't know I was gonna go this long, but going forward here, guys, I'm gonna split up these live streams wherever. I'm gonna do strictly political talk, or I'm gonna do strictly Dick Nanigans talk. But I've been gone for almost 2 weeks here, and I had to get this off my chest. Yeah, Derek ain't even here. Yep, DNA should be first. I think Tennessee or Kentucky already passed it. It's gonna come on through. All right, guys. Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate you hearing me on my high horse. People want to say, this is not me, saying that, hey, I hate, certain people. I don't hate people. I hate the actions of people. Let me just put this out there on the table here. I don't hate people unless you do something for me where I gotta hate you, Let's keep it a buck here. What's going on, Ken? Salute to you, brother. Good to see you, Ken. So, all my talk is not divisive. Every other group delineates. Why can't we? Right? Every group delineates. So when we decide to stand on our own business, why can't we? Why are we called divisive? You talk to a Puerto Rican, they're gonna walk their Puerto Rican. One of my best friends is Puerto Rican. I don't know if he's listening right now. Man, he support his parents. I remember his parents. I'd like to talk to him. His parents were just coming in town from Puerto Rico. He supports his Puerto Rican family. He supports Puerto Rico. That's who he is. Even though Puerto Rico is part of the United States here, he reps his. You ain't gonna tell him nothing differently about that, right? When my best friend passed away, she was Jamaican. Even though she became a naturalized citizen, she rocked Jamaica. You couldn't tell her and her brother anything when Usain Bolt was whooping everybody's ass in the Olympics. They rep Jamaica and they supported Jamaica. You see anybody who comes from Haiti, they rep their Haiti. Man, matter of fact, I had some friends from Haiti. They rep theirs. I had some friends from the DR, Dominican Republic. They rep theirs. Everybody reps theirs. Even white folks that come from Germany, they rep Germany. They rep where they from here. They rep South. People rep South America. So when we decide to say, hey, you know what? We're not generic Africans. We are Americans. This is our country. All of a sudden, then, there is a problem. And you know why it's a problem? Because people can't control us anymore. Since they can't control us, we're the problem. We're showing what's going on. We're showing where their hand is being held here. That's the deal here, people. I don't hate anybody. I just hate the actions of people unless you physically come for me with that hate here. I don't hate no Haitians, no Puerto Ricans, no Dominicans, nobody from Cuba, nobody from South America, nobody from Africa. I only hate the tethers who undermine what I want to do, what I need my family to do, and what us are standing on for our lineage and what we need as a people here in this country here. If you are against us, then we have a problem. If you rock with us saying that, yo, you are FBA and you deserve what you get, just like I'm Puerto Rican, I need to get what I got, or I'm Haitian, get. If we all can agree on that, then we are peoples. But if you are going to be someone who is going to undermine what we deserve, and once we deserve what is ours, then we got a problem. If you are not part of the problem, if you're part of the solution, we peoples. Exactly, trust. The changing of the guard/gods. Yes, it's changing here. We are not our parents. We are not our grandparents thinking that we are all Pan-African and that we are all under one umbrella of black people, because the other groups have showcased we are not them. We go to Africa and they treat us like we're janky. They rip us off and they let us know that we're being treated like Americans. So you know what? We got to stand on business and let you know, hey, if y'all gonna do that, then we're going to do that too. If you don't undermine us, we don't undermine you. I have no hate for anybody. It says, and the people that look like us who are Uncle Toms. Exactly. We've been calling them out forever. Political Dick Nanigans with TD&D. Thank you, Pinball. All right, guys. Thank you for hearing me out. I appreciate that. I had no idea that I was going to be able to talk about that for 2 hours today. I had no idea. I thought I could get like 30 or 40 minutes in. But you know what, though? Shout out to Tariq Nasheed. When that Majora spirit just starts flowing with you, you can't stop it. you guys know what the Majora spirit is. When it just starts flowing from you as FBA brothers and sisters here, when that Majora is in you and it starts flowing, you can't stop it because it's coming through me and it's pouring. And I just got to say it. It's not even diarrhea of the mouth. I'm just speaking what I'm speaking here, man. So shout out to the Tariq Nasheeds and the Jason Blacks, and shout out to everybody out here having that Majora spirit, man, because we know what that is. Jadarian said, I'm a first-gen American, but I still rep Trinidad. Hey, like I said, rep yours, Jadarian. As long as you don't, if you're not undermining us, we peoples, I got no problem with Trinidad. Like I said, I got no problem with anybody. You're an American, you're first generation, but you people are from Trinidad. You're gonna rep where you from here, right? I don't have a problem where you repping from as long as there's no undermining of us here. And that's the problem people don't understand. I don't hate nobody. We're finally being on code with us saying we need to get ours. And by us getting ours, Pan-Africanism does not work. You cannot have Pan-Africanism and thinking that we're going to get ours lineage-based what we need. Exactly, man. We all watch Tariq Nasheed. We know what time it is. That's what's up, Trust. Exactly. I'm glad you do. So you know what I'm talking about with that Majora spirit. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Man, it just kept flowing. I don't want to stop talking about this here. But I done 2 hours in this here, right? And I got time today. So we're going to get to the first video. Just don't go against our lineage. Thank you. I'm glad you said that, Trust. Just don't go against us. And we're good. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to stop Native Americans from getting their reparation check. What we're saying is if they get a check and my federal tax dollars is paying for that, then don't say nothing when we deserve our check, because we have gone through more than them and they got their restitution. So why are we excluded? Let me clarify. When I said to disassociate more from the LGBTQ, I mean specifically from the trans community. They crazy as F and they are a political anchor. Don't get me started on that, Clifton. Don't get me started on that. If I can't be white, then how the hell? And shout out to Trump, 2 genders. Shout out to Trump for 2 genders, since you said that, Clifton. Shout out to that, man. Man and woman. Not no damn, I can identify as a cat. I can identify as a squirrel. I'm trans. I'm transracial. I can't identify as a white man. Could you imagine? I got the name. My name is David. I got the name that can go through any circles. I can say, you know what? My name is David, and I identify as a white man. Y'all would look at me like I'm goddamn crazy, wouldn't y'all? Hey, y'all, I'm white. Dave, do you see your skin? Do you see all this? I don't care what y'all see. I'm white. Don't you know who Kit Smithers III is? Kip Smithers is my best friend. That's right, Dave. Shout out to Kip and shout out to all the white people out there. You know, I can't identify as white, so how the hell can you identify something else here? Like, people don't look at, even though I'm joking around right now, that's literally what we're talking about here. If you can say that you are a different gender, then I can say that I'm freaking Japanese. I can say that I'm Chinese. I can say that I'm Jamaican. No, I'm FBA. A biracial person can't even identify as a white person. Think about, hey, Clifton, that's the bar of the night. Hey, we got to move on here. But Clifton, that's the bar of the night. A biracial person, someone that we can't even say mulatto anymore, right? Remember, he said mulatto's a bad word now. All the woke folks saying you can't say mulatto, right? You're mixed, you're biracial, you're mulatto, whatever their actual term is, right? What we call is the 1 drop rule, Clifton, right? The 1 drop rule. If you got a drop in you, even though you biracial, you are a black person. So a biracial person can have like my nieces and my nephew, they have a white mama and my brother's black. They can't claim white because when you see them, it's like, you ain't right. We know you mixed, but your ass ain't white. You ain't fully white. The white supremacists and everybody's gonna tell them they not white. So if a person who's half white can identify as white, how the hell you can change your own goddamn gender because you're feeling you're in the wrong goddamn body? Lord have mercy. Hey, you white Trust? Hey, shout out to the white people out here. I identify as a billionaire, so y'all call me billionaire man. Exactly. I'm literally biracial. You're correct. Hey, man, you can't be white, MOP. Look at your picture right. Everybody, look at MOP's picture right now, right? He is biracial. Can he call himself a white man? Man, the white supremacist gonna be like, no, your mother, your daughter betrayed the race. Shout out to you, MOP. Yeah, look at the hair. Yeah, look at my hair, Endor. Hey, your hair is a little bit too kinky to be one of us. No, who you think you are? You're not Babe Ruth. We let Babe Ruth, we took on Babe Ruth because we couldn't let this man be who he was. Man, Babe Ruth's a black man, okay? Let's get cooking here. We get to the first video. Babe Ruth's a black man, okay? If Babe Ruth came around today, we would know that man was half black, half white, all right? My dad is black, my mom is white. That's right, MOP. You can't claim white, though. You can't claim that good side. You can't go to the White Lodge like, hey, guys, how's it going? Yeah, I knew you liked that, MOP. Shout out to Kip Smithers. All right, guys. Thank you for hearing me on this here. As we get to the third hour of the show, says when biracial people rap, we always say they're black and that's it. Yeah, like Drake, but you know, Drake's a whole other story. All right, guys. Let's get into it. You already dropped the ones already. I appreciate y'all hearing me and my political talk for the last 2 hours. Man, that 2 hours just flowed. I can't believe I've been here I'm looking at my timer on StreamYard right now. I can't believe I've been here for 2 hours talking the way I've been talking here right now. The majority spirit just flowing through me. I appreciate y'all listening to me on this first day back. Not that I don't have many notifications going out because I've been gone for a minute, but hey, we're going to get to this. Let's get to this next video here. I now identify as a blue Eskimo. Hey man, shout out to my Eskimo brothers out there. You know what Eskimo brothers are. Laughter is good for the soul. Yeah. The cops say I'm black. That's right, MOP. All right, here. Let me go ahead and remove this here. Hold on. Remove from studio. All right, guys. We're going to do a couple of videos. We're going to come back. You cooking. Work going to smooth right now. Okay, no problem, First Man Gaming. I'm glad I helped you out here, man. You demonetized yet, Dave? Hold on. Let me double check here. I might be. Hold on. I might be demonetized here. Let me see. No, not yet. I'm not demonetizing this live stream yet, but I ain't been cursing as much though, guys. See, I'm trying to hold back on the curse words. I know people saying it's your YouTube channel, you say what you want, and advertisers. I'm trying to cut back on the cursing too as well, and I'm trying to work. As I've been gone, I've been watching my delivery. I watch old live streams, so I've been literally looking at the videos that have been demonetized and look at the videos that were not demonetized. So I'm not trying to PG myself or G-rate myself, but I need to make some money, guys. I need to get this AdSense money. I don't need to be getting demonetized, so you're not going to see as much cursing. When I do curse, you're going to hit a censor button like this mother here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying, I want to have a long-term fruitful YouTube career. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to the first video. You guys are ready. I'm ready. Shout out to the crowd. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Shout out to the Replay Gang. And shout out to the AIC here. Bill Cosby was proud. Well, you know, Clifton, with the pudding pops, dawg. You got to do the right thing. Shout out to Bill Cosby. All right, guys. Let's get to this. Let's get to my dignanigans here for the third hour of the show here. Let's cook. Let's react. Okay. Let's go, guys.
Is that? How better is that? I think it's better. What's your name, girl? I'm Chanel. How you doing? I can't believe you picked me.
Chanel.
Chanel, I picked you, girl.
Shout out to Chanel.
Goodness. It's Chanel? Yes, Chanel, like Chanel number 5, but I'm Chanel number 1. How you doing? I'm good, Chanel. How old are you? I am 43.
43.
43. Where you calling me from? I'm calling from Madison, Illinois.
Madison,
Illinois. Right off of St. Louis. It's across the river. Okay. What you do?
Wait, before we get started, guys, y'all gonna tell me to take the goddamn L because it's Illinois. I get it. I get it. I know, Pooh Man. You remember you sent this to me earlier today. This one is for Pooh Man. Okay. Pooh Man sent me this video here. Now I know why you sent me this video, Pooh Man. I'm blind react. I didn't even watch this video, right? I saw the video and I was like, damn it. So y'all want me to take the damn L. But let me tell y'all something. She's by St. Louis. That is technically St. Louis. But y'all gonna say, no, Dave, take the L because she's in Madison and still in Illinois. Yeah, I get it, right? She's in so far in southern Illinois. You know, she's probably good like 3 or 4 hours away from here, right? So I get it. Y'all gonna make me take the goddamn L. I take the L, but even though this is Illinois, I'll take it on the chin. I'm taking the L here. But here's the thing here. She's technically in St. Louis, all right? If you hear a town like Madison, Illinois, first thing that come to my head is like, yo, that ain't in Illinois. It is, but it isn't. You know, so I'll take the L, but it's in St. Louis, all right? That's that St. Louis riffraff, okay? We'll take it, but just know that Madison is nowhere near Chicago, okay? Let's continue.
For a living, Chanel? Well, I was doing home care, but I had an accident recently, so I'm not working at the moment. Okay, not working. You getting unemployment checks? Actually, I'm going through a big lawsuit. I was on the news, but it's almost settled. Yes, ma'am. Ooh,
really?
Yeah, big money. Well, it
on the news.
Was embarrassing, but
embarrassing,
yes, ma'am.
You said it's on the news. You want to tell us? You don't gotta tell us, but they're gonna look it up.
Tell us, please.
Well, I was in a nail salon getting my toes done in a very popular nail salon, and the guy stuck my. Well, let me just start out by saying this. I had an accident. I broke my neck 3 years ago. Yes, and I was told I wouldn't walk again, but I know Jesus, so I got up and started trying.
Hold on. I don't Paul. Hold on. She broke her neck. Hold on. Is this an episode of, is this from Half Baked? I think I need a back anatomy. Hey, come on, how do you break? I think I broke my neck. Hold on. Didn't Mike Tyson say this? I think I broke my back. It's spinal. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna get into it here. You broke your neck. You sound like Mike Tyson right now. It's spinal. Y'all remember that with Mike Tyson? It's spinal. I broke my back. She even got a gap like Mike Tyson, man. That's why Pooh Man sent it to me. This is the female Mike Tyson. Let's go.
Trying to do it on my own, getting back in the gym, and I started back walking. With a walker. I went into the nail salon. It's a very popular nail salon, and he was in there supposed to be doing my feet, an Asian man. My phone was getting ready to go dead, and he was taking too long. It was on Father's Day. He kept asking me, can I feel something? And I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm ready to go. So I stuck my phone under the table and kept looking at him forward, not paying attention. And when I got to the car and charged it up, he was caught jacking off on my feet. So
All new and improved Kendra G Singles dating app is available now on
Ooh, that's
Wait. Dude was doing this to your feet? Wait a minute. How did he do it that fast though? If he's working on your feet, he had one hand giving you a pedicure while the other hand was in his pants. And then when you turned your back to plug your charger in, he went and got both hands and was like, eh. Oh, hold up. Hold up. How does someone give you a pedicure and go, eh, at the same time? This man is talented. Wait a minute. I'm getting back to the video, guys. But hold on. If a man can go do this and give you a pedicure at the same time, this is a talented man, okay? This man is able to do multiple things at once here. We need to redirect this man's energy if he's able to and also work on a pedicure. Hold on, let's get back to the video here. This is a janky ass video already, Pooh Man, but this man is talented. Let's go.
Terrible. Yeah.
And you have it recorded?
Yes, ma'am. He was put on the news and charged with different cases, and it went like worldwide. When I got home, the news people was already at my house. I Well, actually, I went and talked to a school teacher because I grew up in like a rough environment, and I was going to just leave it alone. But my school teacher was like, "You nuts?
Nope,
You just
no
sweep
news
this
clip.
under the table." Because when he seen the video, it looked like he had been doing this
Thank you,
way
Sheila.
more than just one time. So I went and took it to the police department, and before I even got home, it was like 3 news stations already at my house. So yeah, he was caught jacking off on my feet. So, oh my God.
Ooh,
Yeah.
child, ladies, so when you get your feet done, watch and pay attention.
Please do, because I never thought in a million years, you know, he would have my feet jacking off on my feet up under the table, you know, but
How?
I guess we in 2025. These people going crazy all around the world. So,
Child. Well, okay.
Hold on, guys. Before I let the video continue, I get regular pedicures. I don't care what anybody says. Men should get regular pedicures and manicures. It's part of maintenance on your body, okay? Especially if you're walking on your feet all the time. You can only do so much to yourself. You got to hire the professionals, right? I get regular pedicures all the time. I got it like about 2 weeks. Last pedicure I got like 2 weeks ago, actually. You know, before the cold weather came in. Had to go ahead and get my feet all right. You know what I'm saying? How the hell is the people who work on my feet? They using both their hands. Like Sheila said, multitasking. How does someone who you gotta use both your hands, but somehow took one hand to be the professional jack artist? Like, this dude is talented. This dude needs to be on Showtime with the Apollo. Okay? Y'all need to find me the news clip here and find out who this dude is, who's able to go, and also get them crust off them feet. Maybe the man provided the lotion for her crusted feet. That could be it, Sheila. He had to get the lotion out. I got my special potion sauce here, right? I dip your feet into the water while I go ahead and get the special sauce so that I can marinate your feet so they can be lathered to its fullest extent so your feet can proper exfoliate. Yeah, that was, I went too far, Sheila. You're right. That is you. I did go too far. I think that's the alcohol talking now. I did go too far. Maybe he had her foot resting on his junk. Something is not adding right here. I'm trying to find out. I've been getting regular pedicures now. Like, I used to be a kind of guy like, oh, getting pedicures is gay in my 20s, right? And now I love how my feet feel, right? I've been getting regular pedicures for the last 4 years from the same spot, and both hands are in use now. I need to ask them when I go get my next pedicure. How do you do this? Yeah, feet skeet. Feet skeet. All right, let's continue, y'all. Shout out to the feet skeet.
All right. Well, that was the backstory. So you wait on that. Okay. Do you have any kids now?
I have one daughter. She is 27 years old.
Okay.
27.
All right.
Damn,
and what's
she
your
grown.
zodiac sign?
Damn,
I
Zodiacs.
am a Scorpio.
Have you ever been married?
No, I have not been married.
Okay. All right. So we got Chanel, 43, Scorpio, in Illinois, not currently working, got a lawsuit that she just gave us the details about, and the work. Mom to a 27-year-old, never married. What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I really need me a fun, outgoing man, a man that's God-fearing and really understand that time is precious right now on this earth. I just want somebody that's ready to enjoy life and just tired of the lies. It's like I'm kind of scared to really date black men again. It's just a lot behind it, you know.
So you're scared to date black men?
What?
Oh, hold on. Pooh Man, don't tell me you sent me a divester. Because I know that black man was the one doing her feet. It had to be an Asian man. Don't tell me she's a divester now. And you in St. Louis with all the hood Negroes are at. All right, let's go. Come on, man. How are we catching strays? Right, Clifton. Wait a minute. The Asian man was doing your feet. So how is it you not doing? How is it the black man here? Let's go. Right, Clifton.
Well, I have dated black men in the past, and I'm just tired of the same remedies. It's like they look for 3 things. It's either player, pimp, or, you know, somebody trying to get over, and I just don't want that anymore.
That's
I
definitely
had
St.
that
Louis.
rough life growing up. So I really want someone that's ready to do something other than show off the big eagle. I just like different things, you know.
I understand that, but an Asian man was the one jacking off on you, girl.
Right.
Yes, and I'm not going to joke with you. Like I said, it played a big part in my life. It was very embarrassing.
No, I got you. All right, so you prefer, what nationality do you prefer? Because you don't want black. I'm assuming you don't want Asian. You want a white man?
I'm going to say this. It's not that I don't want black. It's just maybe I was told one time, if you keep fishing in the same pond, you keep on catching the same fish. So maybe it's the dating area around where I'm at. You know, I wouldn't say I wouldn't want to date, because I met a black man one time about last year when I was on a cruise, and he was very casual. So, you know, in the Bahamas. So it's some good people in the world. I wouldn't say just not black, but I want to say different races. I wouldn't mind dating different race men now, especially if you're from another country. I'm thinking about dating another man from another country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. She's open.
Let me say this for the record here. I was paying attention very intently. She's in her 40s. If you have not dated outside your race and you're in your 40s, black women, it's not for you. I'm just going to keep it a buck here. Especially if you're in Madison, Illinois, where you're right next door to St. Louis. Your issue is with them St. Louis Negroes, okay? Hey, I know how it gets down, and I know that how they move down there's a little bit different when you come further north up to Chicago and Chicagoland, right? Your issues with your location and them St. Louis Negroes out there, all right? Ain't got nothing to do with black men. It's about your area and where you stay at. Shout out to NBC, the Nut Bump Crew. Shout out to Pinball on that one here. And exactly, Clifton, Zaddy ain't choosing you because black women, you got to understand this here, right? I get it. Everybody got their taste of what kind of man or woman they want, right? Here's the situation. If you are going to go outside your race, those options become available to you at a young age. You will see in middle school or in high school who you attract. Even if you go to a majority segment of a school when you're growing up, if there's other cultures there and they flock to you, you know what you attract. Once you get, the problem is black women want to get to their 40s and want to talk to all right. They want to talk to Japanese, want to talk to Chinese, want to talk to white zaddy and things of that nature. Y'all need to understand something here. Once you get to a certain age bracket, you are who you are and you are who you attract. Right? So since you are who you are and who are you attract here, it don't change because you decide to go, oh, I'm 40 now, Mozart. No. You've been on this earth long enough. You know who you attract and you know what your pheromones are giving off to the opposite sex here, right? If you are plus 40s here, you got a 27-year-old daughter. White Zaddy ain't come to save you. If a white man's going to be in your orbit because you can rock with a white man, he would have been in your orbit about 20 years ago. At least a couple of them would have gave you the time of day here. But if that ain't happening, White Zaddy ain't checking for y'all. Let's continue. Let's let this rock here now.
The country. She about to have that lawsuit money. You about to be a passport girl.
Yeah, I'm ready. I love that. Anything get me out of America right now, I'll be happy.
What's your deal breakers?
Just the person that to be honest, I can't date a man with no kids that's under 10. I really can't deal with little children. I grew up raising a lot of other children in certain homes. I don't want to deal with little kids, but that and just the family oriented man, a man that loves to be around, you know, his family, and like I said, that don't mind going to church, having God a part of his life. Yes.
Okay, having God part of his life. Mm-hmm. Okay. What should he look a certain way?
Well, as far as looks go, I think the best dating man I dated was like 350 pounds.
Are you using Southern? Carbondale.
So, I know that may sound crazy, but
hold on, let me pause here. Shout out to Night Train. What's going on, Night Train? You with the Carbondale? Oh, you was in Southern. Hey guys. Hey, anybody? Hey, I already know right now before I get back to the video. Night Train, if you was in Southern, yo ass was partying like it was no tomorrow. All right. Hey, did you graduate from Southern? I gotta ask this question because the way Southern got, all the folks I went to high school with that went to Southern, not one of them graduated. The only person who I know that graduated, didn't really graduate, is my best friend. I keep talking about this live stream, who passed away from cancer. Zoe, she went to Southern Illinois for med prep. That's where she went to down there for 1 year, no college credit, so she can pass to get into medical school, right? So she is the only person I knew that went to Southern and graduate. She didn't even graduate. She passed her courses so she can pass to get to med school, right? Every other person I know that went to Southern for undergrad or anything else like that did not graduate. So Night Train, let me ask you this question, brother. Did your ass graduate or did your ass flunk out from all that goddamn partying and all that ass you got down there? All right? look at Night Train say. He was like, no. Guys, hey, I'm not a person that knows everything, but when I talk and what I talk about, I know what I'm talking about. No one graduated from Southern Illinois, okay? All you do when you go to Southern Illinois is drink, smoke, party, smash cheeks, and then come back home with student loan debts. Hey, but you know what though, Night Train? You probably saying, yo, Dave, it was the best time of my life. I love that. I don't care about paying that student loan debt. Boy, all the memories, all the ass that I got, all the bending over the balconies. Hey, come on, stop playing with me. Didn't graduate, you right. Guys, I'm telling y'all right now, don't go to Southern Illinois University if you're trying to graduate, okay? All right, if you just trying to kick it, go to Southern. Okay, in Night Train, I'm gonna get back to the video. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get back to the video. The first thing that came in my head, there was this one girl I had the biggest crush on, and I gotta say this before I get back to the video. I had the biggest crush on this one chick, right? And she was light-skinned, she was light-skinned. You know what I'm saying? She was thick, had ass and everything, right? I had the biggest crush on her, and she wasn't checking for me nothing, because I was in high school, middle school and high school. You ain't checking for that dude in middle school and high school, right? I'm not that guy. You know what I'm saying? They ain't checking for guys like me. She went to Southern, and then I thought she was getting her back blown out doing that in middle school and high school. She went to Southern, got her back blown out, and then gained 62 pounds and came back home. And then it was like, I saw her, I was like, God damn. Hey, I'm good. I'm good now. All right, I avoided that health hazard, all right? Shout out to you. Now this chick is like about 232 pounds, man. Yo, she's one of them thick chicks. When you saw her in her prime, like, yo, she that right thick, but if she don't take care of herself, she gonna bullet to be vavoom. And you know what though? Southern, she got a whole bunch of and a whole bunch of food and came back fat. So I'm glad I avoided that like the plague. Shout out to you, Night Train. You're doing your thing. So what are you saying before I go? SIU is not far from Madison, Illinois. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about this here, right? I'm trying to let y'all know that even though Southern Illinois is in Southern Illinois, it ain't really Illinois. All right, let's go. Let's get back to the video now. Shout out to Night Train, man, for keeping it a buck here. You didn't graduate, but I know, brother, you had the time of your life, and you probably having memories right now. Talking about your day. I had this one chick you just don't know. Hey, man, shout out to you, brother. Let's get back to the video.
Them men that's handsome, it's like every woman on the planet want them. I want somebody that's laid back, somebody that's ready to, like I said, do different things other than show out for just the homeboys or an image. I just want somebody who's ready to take a different turn in life. I like to fish all the time. I'm an outdoors lady.
Yep.
So I'm usually found on a fishing lake somewhere, putting worms on the bait. Yes.
Okay.
Damn,
nice. What a man. Okay. What about money? She can make a certain amount of money?
Well, I'm gonna say this. That's what I think God just taught me through this last man. Until you run into yourself, you would think money is a big deal. I really just want somebody that's ready to grow. If long as it's over for real, $80,000 a year, I'll be fine.
Long as 80K is more than the average. So you said only
80,000 would be more than fine. Hell yeah, everybody be fine with 80,000. only 13% of black men make $75,000 or higher. So you want I'll give you a nice number. You want the top 15% of black men. You'll be fine. Only 26% of black women get married means that 1 of every 4. So you know what that means? Every woman should be fine with $80,000. Lord have mercy. Let's get it clear. Say, I want to get this here. It was a smorgasbord of women, and they put me in a dorm full of women. Oh, man, Nitrine, how many baby mamas you got? I got one question for you. Did you come out there clean, or did you come back home with a couple of baby mamas? Because there is no way that you was in a dorm full of women, way Southern gets down. Man, you had ass every night of the week and twice on Sunday. Let's continue.
80K.
Well, I say about 50 to 60,000. It ain't really even a big deal about the money no more, because when I just ran into a money hungry man, it taught me a lesson about being a money hungry lady growing up.
Hey, Yvonne. Shout out to Yvonne Music tuned in. Hi, Yvonne. 4 minutes. Do what I gotta do to make it through with an order. You only got 4 minutes. Hey, Yvonne. All right, back to you. All right, let's do the Kendra Cam.
Before we get to the Kendra Cam, I've been singing that song this last year. I only got 4 minutes. He watching Kendra. God damn it, Avant. I only got 4 minutes. God damn it. We're going to this. I'm going to get to y'all super in 1 second, guys. Let me get to this Kendra Cam. Let's continue.
Let me see your full body.
Give me 1 second. Let me stand up. I'm in the current position of moving into a new home, but here, hold this 1 second. I just got on tank top at the moment.
I bet you were not all the way down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing special at the moment.
Nothing special at the moment. Okay.
Like Dave Chappelle said, he was on Saturday Night Live the other night. If I had 4 hands, I'd give him 4 thumbs down. No. See, Kendra trying to hype her up. Nah. If I had 4 arms, I'd give him 4 thumbs down. Okay? Nah, that's not it. Okay? That is not it. She's not fat, but she is definitely not in shape. And she got a little bit of hamburger meat from the 27-year-old daughter that she had. She never got that fixed. All right. She never lost that weight, and she can see down the crack. I know. So a lot of women got that problem, but that is very evident for your kid to be close to 30 years old and you still got that problem. Not trying to be mean, but you shouldn't be showing your stomach out like that. You know what I mean? Let's continue.
When was your last relationship?
Well, my last friendship, situationship, I say, was probably about a good 4 months ago.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Buns Glaze.
2 months ago.
2 months ago. Okay.
Where's that dude at?
3 flaws you have to work on.
Here come the flaws.
Well, I'm a Scorpio, so I'm going to say this. Being jealous is one thing. I don't like to share.
You jealous?
Once I say something, and I believe that once I brand the cow, that it belongs to me. So I'm not good at sharing. Another thing I say is making time. I'm usually in the gym in the morning. I'm just not really starting back again.
I don't see it.
I do stocks and bond trades all night also. So just making time, a little extra time for a man. Like I said, I've been.
Hold up. Stocks and bond trades at night. The market's closed. Hold up, Pooh Man. You sent me this video. Hold up. How are you doing stocks and bonds at night? Shout out to Wu-Tang Financial. You diversify your bonds, nigga. Hold on. Why? How you doing stocks and bonds at night when the market is closed? You're not making money at night. Right. Only market open. Right, first man. Only market open at night is legs. Right. Asian markets. Hey, T. Orlando, you think she's rocking up Asian markets at 8 p.m. right now? Come on, man. Hold on. Man, she's saying a whole bunch of big words right now. Trying to make herself look good right now. You see, you're talking to someone who deals with stocks and bonds. Oh, wait, hold on. Please tell me, I don't know, Kendra's going to ask this question. You're researching, you're looking at what happened during the day, and then you're seeing the results, and the only time you have at night is to calculate the results and understand what was going on, and then you put your puts in so that when morning time comes when the markets open, that's when you do your Dizzo? Hey, I'm just trying to find out here because you don't do stocks and bonds at 8 p.m., okay? I work in stocks and bonds, and I don't look at that issue at 8 p.m. Let's go.
Been running from, I think, of the word of love. I don't know if it's real. I just ain't never experienced it for real. So, and the last one would be just being a better listener. I say that.
Being a better listener. All right, couple things. What's the age range you want to date?
I have always been into older men. I seem to love older men. They more better to deal with than the younger crowd. I don't want to be choked or going crazy and sick.
Yeah, not choked.
You know, these young men like to pin you down. Ain't this mine? You know, I ain't trying to go there. So, you know, I say something about older. From the age of I'm gonna say from 38 into about 62.
38 to 62. All right, let's do it. And should he be in? Oh, where you calling us? Oh, you feel Illinois. Should he be in Illinois?
No, I don't want to date anyone in Illinois. Yes.
So you want to tell us why you just say that?
You're not in Illinois. You're technically in St. Louis. I gotta state this for the record for anybody making me take this L here. Even though you're technically in Illinois, there is no men in Illinois that's in your radius. You are a St. Louis, Missouri type of chick here. Missouri's your next door neighbor. All right. Don't put this on us, people. She dealing with the Missouri cats.
Yeah, you want to go out the country?
Yes, yeah. Illinois is like a no-no for me. St. Louis and Illinois, all these men act the same. It's like a waste of time.
We ain't the same. I'm putting that on God right now, on GP. All right. I don't care if any of my cats from St. Louis listening right now. I put that on God right now. St. Louis and Chicago cats, we are two different breeds. And if she gonna say St. Louis, Chicago, Illinois, and all one line here, no, you need to go ahead and say, I don't want to deal with Missouri cats. You doing us a solid though, but I don't want to be confused with St. Louis ninjas, okay? We are not one and the same. Stop this ruckus.
So,
No. Okay. All right, well, let's do it. Are you on the Kendra G Singles dating app?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what's your name on the app, honey?
It's Chanel.
Is it Chanel spelled with an S?
SHENELLE.
SHENE. Keep going.
Johnson.
No, it's just, wait, SHENELL?
E.
Oh, E after. Okay, let me see. Oh, here you are. Here she goes, Chanel Johnson. This is what is Chanel Johnson on the page or the Kendra G Singles dating app.
Yeah.
All right, fellas. Chanel Johnson on the Kendra G Singles dating app. You put the heart or the star if you like her. The heart or the star if you like her.
All right, we done. All Kendra's gonna do is promote her app, right? Hey, let me get to y'all supers here. Thanks for waiting a second here. We're going to keep moving here to the damn penny stocks. Outskirts of Illinois. Right. It's not even Illinois. That's Missouri. All right. I take credence to that. I ain't saying because I want her. I just want to make sure that we put this on blast here. Shout out to my St. Louis brothers out there, but y'all know we ain't the same here. Chicago and St. Louis is two different ninjas. Okay. I'm going to tell you that straight up. We are two different ninjas, okay? The way, even if you got a brother straight from the heart of the west side of Chicago or straight from the heart of the south side of Chicago, that ninja ain't going to be the same as a St. Louis, Missouri ninja, okay? So, man, Pooh, man, I see why you sent that to me. I only deal in pork bellies. Hey, come on, man. That sounds good right now. I wouldn't mind having some pork belly right now. That sounds kind of good right now. St. Louis B-dubs are birds. That is true. It's like New York and upstate New York completely. Exactly. I know about upstate New York, man. I go to Manhattan, and the next, where was I? I was in what town is where Seton Hall is at? What town is Seton Hall is at? I was like, God damn, it's different up here. No, Dave, she's an Illinois address. Take the L. Hey, man, no. Okay, let me get to these supers. Before we move on to the next video. All right. Shout out to T. Lee in the building, dropping the $2 holla, pushing the blue plate in the chat. What you got for me, man? For the challenge, 3 more to go. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, T. Lee. Hey, T. Lee, man, hold on. Let me give it to you right here, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We're right back at you with the super. What we're doing now, YouTube has a thing now for our live streams or videos where that when we premiere a video, do a live stream, we can set goals up here to see how many super chats we can get, right? So I put a goal, see if I can get 10 super chats within 3 hours, right? And I didn't put a high number saying you guys got to drop $5 or $10. I said we'll go as low as $2, right? So he's saying 3 more to go. Thank you for that, T. Lee. Appreciate you. Right behind you, you dropped me another holla, another $2 holla, pushing the blue plates in the chat. What you got for me saying, God-fearing? Why you guys look like that? Fearing. Don't do that to me, T. Lee. Don't do that to me, T. Lee. Hey, brother. Salud again. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that super. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for that holla, man. We going through these before we get to the next video. Let's see here. We got First Man Gaming in the building. First Man Gaming dropping another $2 holla, pushing the blue place in the chat. What you got for me, man? Let's help Dave reach the goal. Hashtag SBM. Thank you, First Man. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that other blue, man. I appreciate these hollers, man. Y'all helping support the kid on my first day back, man. You see, I'm getting the ring rust off. I don't know if you guys know, I'm a little rusty today. And that's one thing I hate about when I take time off. I know how I flow. I know how I deliver. I know how I give it to y'all. When you got your first day back from a break, you're trying to get the ring rust off. That's a real thing, especially for boxers. You're trying to get that ring rust off, especially for YouTubers and live streams. We gotta get the ring, we gotta get the live stream rust off. Thank you, First Man Gaming. I appreciate you, man. Right behind you, Mark the Guardian came through with also another $2 holla, pushing that blue plate in the chat saying, notice every black person is a day trader now? Man, Mark. You ain't saying no lies, brother. Hey, brother. Hey. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with that blue super. Man, if you are not proficient in understanding stocks, the market, and if you over here just being on Robinhood app, nah, you are not a professional day trader. You're just over here janking your money away, okay? Go leave the day trading to the professionals. If this is not your profession, take you a certain amount of money, right? Put it off to the side. Go ahead and open you up a nice Chase account or a Fidelity or whatever that it's in your area, right? And be like, look, I need something safe and secure. Take my money, and I'm gonna give y'all money every month to build this retirement fund up. Don't think that you're gonna get rich quick by day trading, because everybody lose their damn. Do you know the average day trader lose about the average day trader 74% lose all their money, because you know what the hell y'all doing. Shout out to you, Mark the Guardian. Appreciate you, man. You're right. They're all day traders now. Nah, man, she a night trader, because talking about she at night day trading. Come on, man. Shout out to my man, Upper Man. What's going on, Upper Man? Shout out to Cali, man. Hope you're doing good out there, man. All the crap that's going on out there. My man, Upper Man, come with the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got for me? What's up, TV chat? I didn't even know you were live to just now. See that, guys? No notifications today. I knew that was going on here. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with the super. This comment right here, this super chat tells you that I am still being, YouTube is not pushing me out here. I'm being, what's the word I say in here? I am actually, I'm I'm drawing a blank here. What do they say? You know, they're shadow banning me. The shadow ban is still real, guys. The shadow ban is still real. I take a week off here, and I posted this live stream at least almost 12 hours before I was going to drop this live stream here, right? When I woke up this morning, I already had this thumbnail created yesterday. I didn't know I was going to live stream today. I was like, you know what? I woke up. I'm doing this today. I'm not doing anything else later on this evening, right? So I had this up there for 12 hours. Someone who's been supporting me, click likes, give me supers, didn't even get a notification. That tells you shadow bans are real. People who support you, people who give you money, people who drop supers, people who likes, people who's in the comment section and all stuff like that, and they don't send my man a notification. It's real, people. It's real out here in these streets. Thank you, Upper Man. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Say goal achieved. Thank you, guys. I hit the goal. Thank you, Dave. That was that SIU chick that passed on him back in the day. Hey, come on. Don't do that, Clifton. We the members of AIC Scorpio has refusing to L respectfully. Stop it, Pinball. So, I've been to St. Bonaventure University in New York. Very nice with rolling hills. Okay. I bet she thinks Dow Jones is a dude. Stop it, Night Train. Come on. Hey, shout out to Upper Man again. He dropped another $19.99 $20 holla. My man put the orange in the chat, and we still cooking. Don't worry, Upper Man. I still got at least 30 minutes of talk time if you still rocking with me. Says, bruh, I recently lost respect for Lord Jamar, seeing him debate a professor on the subject of is the earth flat or round. Never seen someone argue from ignorance with that much arrogance in my life. Shake my damn head. Oh, yeah. Hold on, Upper Man. I got you on this. Hold up. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. You're the high sponsor of today's show, man. Hold on. What are you saying, Clifton, about that? So just because a person say a few things like you don't put them on a platform when you know they are dumb as F. Yeah, a Upper Man, a Clifton. See, I knew about Lord Jamar's flat earth stance well before I reacted to him regarding the Fat Joe situation, right? And that is the problem with dichotomy with men here. People, and I almost was going to talk about this in that live stream when I did that Fat Joe about a month ago, because I agree with everything that Lord Jamar says when it comes about FBA. Like, all of us here, we stand on lineage business. We stand on our bloodline. We stand on descendants of freemen. But at the same time, though, when you're dealing with celebrities, we all don't agree with everything 100% what everybody goes on. And I'm letting you know, Upper Man, a part of me almost didn't. I remember, were you in that chat or not? You probably seen that live stream a month ago. You and Clifton. I almost did not use Lord Jamar's clips because I know his stance on the world being flat, etc., right? But then I told myself, us as men, we're not going to agree on everything. Some of us will have our main points that we agree on that's at the top of the board. Then there's these other items that we say, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? There goes my I didn't use my censor button. There goes my, you know what I'm saying? I got caught off guard, right? So, right, exactly, Clifton. Like, I have respect for him as a hip hop artist and the things that I believe that we coincide on. But then there's another major item is like, yo, I don't rock with that. And a part of me saying, I'm not going to react to this video because of that here. And I said, no, because this is my job. My secondary job as a YouTuber. And even if you say something right on this subject here, and I don't agree with this subject here, there's a time and place for that conversation. I don't get down with that flat earth stuff, right? But so many people do. And my thing is, some people gonna believe what they gonna believe. And the ironic thing is, we could see things so clearly on certain subjects, and then in other areas, we're going to say, how could you believe this here when you believe this here? And that's the crazy dichotomy of human beings. So I love the fact you dropped me this $20 holler. I'm the same way of you. I'm not going to argue with someone on that notion as well, right? I realize that we are all not one, and sometimes we pick and choose our battles who we align with. You know, so when it comes to like FBA business, I only used him because of Fat Joe using him, saying that he was the weakest member of Brand Nubian. If that comment never happened, I probably wouldn't react it and use his commentary, right? Because it hit so hard. But I get where he comes from, Upper Man. I don't get down with that as well. But at the same time, though, people gonna believe what they're gonna believe on that notion. It is what it is. What are you saying? People need to know their lane and stay in it. Same with Charleston White. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Clifton. So, and then Upper Man said, I never saw him debate or converse about anything important. This was the first time I ever heard him discuss anything. My respect for him came from his hip hop background. Yeah, exactly. So I want to let you guys know that I know about his flat eartherism. There's so many people that I know about that as well. And so it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You'd be surprised that on certain important issues, we all could be on one accord, be like, yes, that's what business is. And then you hear something, like this, like, yo, what the he just say? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And a lot of that comes from them New York ninjas. That's the one thing. T. Orlando can agree with me on this one here. Hey, man, I love New York as a city, as a town. I love the atmosphere. But as a people, some New York ninjas, it's like, hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. The sun will rise around the earth, hollers as the sun rises and sets. I know, Clifton. I'm not going to get into that right now. We're going to get to the next video. I literally was going back and forth. I was going to react to his video because of the flat earth situation, but I didn't want his stance on one item take away from the fact that what he was saying from something else here. I agree. Me personally, the world is round on the axis, right? People saying it is flat, they don't believe about, everything else, and I get it. There's some of these conspiracy theories, and then people fall in line their own conspiracy theories, and then next you get into this own goddamn rabbit hole, and then next thing you know, it is what it is. Shield says, I've been good, Upper Man. Okay, you talking Upper Man. So yeah, man, let's get on to the next video here. I appreciate that. Yeah, that threw me for a loop too, Lord Jamar, but hey, I'm not here to talk about that today. I don't agree with it. I'm gonna say it. Anybody come to me saying, we agree on FBA business, we don't agree on Earth business. Two separate conversations, and I'm going to leave it at that because I've been here for almost 3 hours, and that'll be like another 2-hour conversation that I don't feel like dealing with right now. But Upper Man, I understand the fact that you dropped me a $20 holla. I know where you're coming from. He's like, yo, I rock with him here, and he said this crap here. Like, what the hell? I get it, man. That's the reason why they say don't meet your heroes. I mean, you're not meeting him, but there's a reason why you don't want to go deep down and know everything about the people you rock with, because you're going to find out firsthand, hey, even though that I like him as an artist or I like what he does here, we don't agree on these things here. So I get it, man. I get it. I get it. So, all right, y'all. Let's get to the next video here, man. We're going to keep it moving here. Let me do this here. Shout out to Pooh Man who sent me that video. He sent me that one this morning, and I said I was going to do that today. Shout out to Pooh Man who sent me that video. Oh, before I get going here, I'm going to get to these other super stickers. We got time here. Oh, Clifton says, quick lesson, ASC. Ever look at a partial moon and the shadow of the earth casts upon a quarter or half moon? The shadow line is not straight, it's curved. Man, Clifton trying to give us some science here tonight. Come on, Clifton. I'm not trying to get into earth science right now. No, I know why you dropped that, though. I get it. Thank you for that holler, man. Shout out to Upper Man. He came back with another $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green place in the chat. You supported me, brother. Thank you. I needed this here. What you got for me? Never meet your heroes. I learned that with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get to the chopper now. Right. Hey, Upper Man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. We're right back at you with the super. Right. Don't meet your heroes. Met Jim McMahon and Charles Barkley in the same day. I met Jim McMahon and for Upward Man's super. I told bits and pieces of the story, but literally it's been about 30 years now. 30 years ago, out here in Lisle, Illinois, there is a nice golf course. out here. And Michael Jordan used to have his celebrity golf classic here every year. He don't have it anymore, but at one point he had his celebrity golf classic in Lisle, Illinois. Is it Seven Bridges Golf Club? I actually golfed there a few times. A nice golf course. I used to work next door. It's no longer there. It used to be a Marriott hotel there. But Seven Bridges, nice golf course, right? And so every year Michael Jordan had his golf classic there. And so my dad volunteered, and I'm not going to go over it again, but I told the story about meeting Ernie Banks. Now, that's a hero you want to meet. Rest in peace to Ernie Banks, Mr. Cub. That man is every bit of the legend he is off and on the field here, right? I'll tell that story again another day, but Ernie Banks let a 13-year-old, that dude, know that, man, this black man was the truth. Okay, he made me feel like my dad was goddamn Superman. Okay, shout out to Ernie Banks, rest in peace. But on that same day, I met Jim McMahon. Well, technically I didn't meet him because he's a goddamn asshole. And Jim McMahon, I mean, he'll tell you now, like if you see him, he got like major dementia issues. He smokes weed all the time because all the football hits. But every kid that wanted to holler at Jim McMahon, because you got to remember, he is the only quarterback in Chicago Bears history to win a Super Bowl. And every single one of the kids wanted to make Jim McMahon, and he was a dickhead / asshole to every kid 14 years and under. Even if you just ran up and say, Jim McMahon, he was the punky QB. Anybody knows about Chicago, I'm Chicago through and then, right? He was the punky QB. We all wore the headbands. We were kids in 85, 86, 87. And it was like, Jim McMahon. He basically cursed out every kid. You couldn't get within 5 feet of him without saying, get the fuck out of here. He was like, yo. We were 13, 14 years old, like, McMahon. We learned a hard lesson without him being that man's face that he was the biggest dickhead there was, right? Then you get Charles Barkley. Now, Charles Barkley, you know he can't golf for nothing. You've seen his janky hitch, right? He go ahead and then he'll stop, and then he go through his stroke. You know Charles Barkley ain't got a good stroke on his drive, right? This is not a lie. I'm looking at my dad's urn right now because I keep my dad's urn in my basement with me, right? As my dad as my witness, rest in peace here. Charles Barkley hit this shot and his club head broke. He hit the ground so hard, he broke the head of his club, and that thing went flying into the goddamn water. His club head was broken, right? Some kid jumped into the water and got half, it wasn't a deep water, Razine. It was like around like a hole like 12 or 13. It was in the back half. It was the back 9. And the kid went in the water and found Barkley's head. And you could hear him talking when he came out. He thought that he was going to get Charles Barkley to sign that club head. You know what Charles Barkley did? Thanks, kid. Took the club head and put it in his bag and turned his back and walked away. I am not lying. Give me a goddamn stack of Bibles, some Qurans, and any kind of religious book there was, right? We all looked at Charles Barkley like, motherfucker. You make millions of dollars a year. This golf club probably costs you more than like $100 max, and you can't fix this thing here because where the golf club broke, the head where it broke, you can't fix that. You got to buy a whole new golf club. He took the head, said, thanks, kid, and put his bag and turned his back and walk away. And all was like, you can't fix that club, Charles. You could have signed that. You could have signed that and gave it to him. That's $100 for that damn golf club, right? I saw that firsthand. I was like, hey, man. You know what though? I mean, I got more stories. There was more stories. I got to find the book. I got celebrity. There's so many people who was cool as hell, and I got a gang of signatures of so many people there. But that day in 1993, I was 13 years old, and I learned a hard lesson with not anybody telling me. You hear it all the time. Don't meet your idols. Don't meet celebrities. Don't meet your heroes. No one told me that, and I learned that day. I was like, damn, celebrities are assholes. Oh, Ernie Banks passed away? Yeah, Sheila, he's been dead, Sheila. Yeah, he's been passed away. Yeah. Charles whipped a white dude's ass downtown Milwaukee. Oh, yeah, I believe that, Night Train. I believe that. I met Charles in a bar. He did a buy round for the bar. Oh, did he, Mark? Yeah, man. I got stories from that day at that golf classic. The cool cats. It was a good day, but I learned at 13 years old, right? That's why when I go, like my dad would tell you, like when I go to boxing events, I'll say what's up to a boxer, or the boxers who I want to meet, I will say what's up to. A lot of times I'll just give people the head nod and don't even run up on guys anymore, because that experience over 30 years ago told me, nah, don't do that. Because matter of fact, what was it, a year ago, I saw Marcus Allen at the airport when I was leaving for the Gervonta Davis Ryan Garcia fight, right? I was at the airport and I was chilling at the Chili's in the United Terminal, and I saw Marcus Allen, and he made eye contact with me, and he was walking, and I said, I just did like this. I gave him the head nod. I said, "How you doing?" And I'll sit down. He's like, "Thank you," because he was trying to get to his terminal. He didn't want to be stopped. So, like, I don't even go ahead and run up on celebrities anymore like that, like, unless I see somebody who I really want to meet. Yeah, let me get these other supers here. We're going to get to the next video. Let's see, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got that one there. Thank you, Upperman. Shout out to Quick. Hey, what's going on, Quick? Quick in the building. Shout out to the $1.99, $2 holla with the blue plates pass and saying, "What's up, David Tribe? Ninja watching the road." My man Quick is in the building, man. Hey, Quick. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. And right back at you with that super. Appreciate you, Quick. Thank you, man. Thank you. We're about to get on to this next videos here. I got time today, man. Let's see. Do we got any? No cash apps. I want to make sure. I missed no cash apps. He threw someone out a glass of water in Cleveland. Hey, man, Mark. Hey, Charles don't. Hey, man, that day, like, Charles is a multi-millionaire. He broke. It wasn't like you could repair that golf. I'm a golfer, right? I get it. For me, if I break my golf head, if I break one of my hybrid clubs, or I break if something happens to my shaft or my driver, I'll try to fix that. When you are a multi-millionaire, when you are giving golf clubs and someone jumped in the water, you couldn't fix that. That made no damn sense what Charles did that day. Give Dave a stack of Joe. Hey, come on, man. Hey. I'm mad at you, Cliff. Why you do that to me? A stack of Jehovah's Bible. I am not putting my hand on the New World Translation. That's the name of the Bible, Clifton. I'm helping you out. It's the New World Translation, a.k.a. NWT, right? I am not putting my hand on them NWTs, okay? With all the updates they made to that Bible. That Bible's been jankied up so much, I don't know what the hell's in that Bible no more. Stop it, Clifton. Stop it. Stop it, Clifton. You wrong with that one. Give Dave a whole bunch of JW Bibles. Man, I don't want to perish. If I put my hand in that Bible, be like, don't trust them JW Bibles, man. They keep changing their Bibles left and right, man. They keep changing their wording. Don't trust it. Man, I don't know if you can trust any Bible. All right, guys, let's get to the next video. We still got time here. I've been here for 3 hours, but we took 2 hours doing political talk here. We're doing thumbnail talk here now. So let's get to the next video, guys. Y'all ready for the next video? Let's do it.
Stay in the good light. I need the light. Go back to the light.
Stay in the light.
Go back to the light, baby. All new and improved Kendra G Singles dating app. Is this the best light you have, though? That light behind you. Turn around and face the light behind you. Why does it be so hard? There's a light behind you. Face that light. No, that light is Johnny.
Or the light outside.
There.
Okay, there we go. This is better.
All right. She got a tattoo.
Amina is your name, honey?
Yeah, Amina Carmichael.
Okay, Amina, where you calling me from, babe?
Chicago.
Chicago. How old are you?
33.
My first day back, and the first 2 videos are Illinois videos. Tribe, y'all ain't. Y'all send me these videos, and you know I blind react to them. Y'all ain't going. My first 2 videos. There's a reason why I did 2 hours of political talk. I don't know if I could have done 4 hours today if I started off the show just going straight to reaction videos. Y'all ain't right. Let's go.
33. What you do for a living?
33, y'all.
I'm a hospitality. I work at a hospital. I do hospitality.
You're a hospitality. What, honey?
I work at the hospital. I do hospitality.
You do hospitality. Okay. You have any children?
Yes, I have 7.
7.
You really have 7 kids?
Yeah.
You gave birth to 7 kids?
Yes.
You're 33 years old. Yes. By how many men? One. Why are you not with that man? Are you with him? You're married?
Hold up. If you got 7 kids by one ninja, that man better be dead. Okay, people? Yo, you got 7 kids by one man. This ninja better be deceased for why you on the market. If you left the man who gave you 7 kids and they all came from one ninja, something wrong with you. Why you keep making babies? Right, Pooh Man, that's your husband. All right, that's not even your baby daddy, that's your husband. Let's get back to the video. This is wild here. He better be dead.
No, I'm engaged to a different person.
What, you're engaged?
Okay.
Oh, hell
You have
no.
7 kids by somebody else and you're engaged. So why are you calling me?
Right.
Because my engagement is going left instead of right.
What?
What? It's going left instead of right. So you're okay, hold on. Let me make sure I'm understanding.
What the
You
hell?
have 7 kids by one man. What are your kids' ages? 14 to 1. Give me all the ages, honey.
No.
14, 12, 11, 8, 7, 5, and 1.
Oh, hell no.
And all these kids are by the same man. You can say that.
You can say
no,
that.
I want to
No,
know
no,
Amina,
no.
honey, I don't got time to play these grown-ass games with you, okay? So you have 7 kids. Are they all by the same man or not? Some of them are. How many men do you have kids by?
Some of them are now.
5.
5?
So how did you tell me all your kids were by one man? Shouts to the members only group who eases my anxiety because I don't have to go through this in the members only group. If you haven't joined the members only group, the link is in the bio section of Instagram and I'll post it on Facebook for you. Well, Amina, you went away. And this is what I will say to you. You have 7 kids by 5 men. Who's ever the guy that wants to marry you, marry him. Marry him. Don't let him out your sight. Work it out. Girl, you hit the jackpot. I don't know.
That was goddamn wild. I got more videos, guys. First, she gonna say 7 kids by one man. That's your husband. Then she gonna say 5. The biggest red flag was she had that big old chesticle tattoo that you can see right here, fellas. If she's not lying and someone's actually engaged to her, that's gotta be a retard. Right, Eddie Curry looking chick. That ninja had to be retarded to propose to a woman who got 7 kids by 5 different men. Poor monkey management, Mr. Gino. Man, that's worse than poor monkey management. See what we're dealing with, guys? I love my FBA family, but my FBA sisters, you making it hard to stop these men to talk about y'all. All right, first, Michelle Obama. She want to act like a goddamn modern woman, not be by her man's side, while every other white president has they white by their side there. If a black man can't be president of the United States and have his woman by his side, what can a black man do? And then next year, you know, I do a reaction video with a woman from St. Louis or a dude, an Asian dude is jacking off to her feet, but she talking about she don't know how to deal with black men anymore. Like an Asian man jacking off to your feet, not black men here. And then here, this another woman here got 7 kids by 5 every man and everything like that and got a goddamn attitude. She made that engagement go up, Dave. Made that engagement up, Dave. Yeah, she probably did. She probably did. Ain't no man. Well, she had a big ass ring on her finger. Unless that's a. You know what though? I gotta take that back. You know, guys. I know I saw the ring on her finger. It's like she got a ring. I know women personally who buy rings to make it look like they're married and got an engagement ring so that guys wouldn't holler at them. So I had to catch myself for a second. I'm like, she had a ring, and then I was like, yeah, I remember when I was younger and I was dating, and the girls who I was serious with, they would go ahead and they'll go get their own ring. Even if I got them some nice jewelry, if I was kicking it with them and they did their own thing, they would buy their own ring and say, yo, Dave, I got this because I'm yours. I'm like, okay. So I want people to know that. I'm like, hey, I appreciate that. Women, hey, ladies, y'all know this too. Y'all will go ahead and wear rings that you already own and put on your wedding finger here so niggas wouldn't holler at you. You know what I'm saying? So I can't even use that. Yeah, this is why some kids who are now adults should be left behind. Man, not even left behind. Some of them should have been A.M. Jones. Some of these kids should have been swallowed. I said it. We're dealing with a situation right now that not every kid should be born. But I'm not talking about no deletions. I'm not talking about going to Planned Parenthood and going under the knife and going ahead and flushing them kids out. I'm talking the fact before you even get to Planned Parenthood, some of these kids should have been swallowed. They swallowed half their kids. She got 7 kids, right? I guarantee you she swallowed 49 of them at least in that year alone. Last year alone, she swallowed 49 kids. Not T.D. Jakes, not swallowed. I'm talking about her swallowing them. You think I'm joking, guys? You think I'm kidding? How about we end Planned Parenthood and right before it goes down, ladies should have y'all should have something implanted in y'all brain and your neck, right? So when sexual activity occurs, it automatically goes off, and then there's something that is generated to your brain, like a signal that goes up that says, hey, you need to remember to swallow these kids. Because we're not doing deletions. We're not going to Planned Parenthood. When women go to get on the pill, there should be some new technique now. When women get on the pill, there should be a new thing where that they're automatically incentivized to swallow their shorties. Am I wrong to say that? Because there's no damn reason why a woman with 7 kids by 5 different men should be out here looking for another Negro. You got 5 other Negroes to deal with. We should develop, if not already, some technology for the promiscuous to put a chip into your wrist, to the back of your neck, or maybe on your jawline, or maybe where you got a big ass chesticle tattoo, or if you got a big ass tattoo here, they put like Iron Man, they put a little chip here. And when sexual activity occurs, there's something like pheromones or whatever, it activates, and then there's a signal that goes on in your brain that gives you some sort of memory, things like, don't forget to swallow these kids. So before a man gets this, hold on, and then you go ahead and you pull it out on him, and you're like, no Planned Parenthood, no babies. Am I wrong for saying that? Did I say something bad? I think that's the old-fashioned talking right now. Damn, what they put in this old-fashioned? I never said no crap like that before. I think that's old-fashioned talking. I never said no crap like that before. Dave, don't do that again. Right, I caught myself, Mr. Gino. I was like, damn. I was a little off. It's a little wrong there. But you gotta get the point though, right? Am I wrong for saying that? There should be a chip implanted so that, when it gets down to get down, I might use my engagement ring. I still have my wedding rings. I was wrong. I shouldn't have done that. Blame it on the alcohol. I'm just saying, though. I think that... Bad Dave. Bad Dave. Bad Dave. Y'all ready for the next video? Y'all ready for the next video? We gotta keep it going here. Being serious. No, why couldn't gotta be serious now? He made sure after all I said there, the first 2 words were being serious. I can't be serious right now, Clifton. What makes so many women and men have unprotected sex, knowing what could be the outcome? What is in their brain telling them to say, yes, I will do it again? Clifton, you know how that raw feels. Stop playing with me. Hey, thank you for the ones, guys. We're about to get to the next video now. Have you ever been swallowed? Yeah, bad day, pinball. Clifton, you know how that raw feels. That raw feels better than crack. I never had crack before. I can only imagine. You have rubber sex. Even if you get the sex where it feels like nothing is on, like Trojans, right? You go into CVS. Missing my exes now. Hold on. I'm sorry, I messed up. You know you go to CVS or Walgreens, you're shopping because you're about to get it in, guys. You know, Clifton, I know you ain't done this in a long time. You know, and you're looking at all different kinds. You got your traditional Trojans, you got Her Pleasure, you know, you got you think of all kinds of stuff now, right? Had all kinds of stuff. Yeah, all that pleasure, according to me. Yeah, I was getting there. All that pleasure, right? All that pleasure, right? But then something happens. That one time, you go raw deputy dog, and you feel that gushy. You feel that good. You feeling everything. I'm telling you, ain't no going back, Clifton. That's why guys talk about that pull-out game. Guys will, once you taste that gushy for the first time, ninjas will gamble 100% of the time, Clifton. And these new ninjas out here, I've used a condom so much as a young man that it became a security blanket. I was the same way, Clifton. Here's the thing. Hey, Clifton. From the very first time I had sex until the time I was 30 years old, I can count on this one hand how many times I raw dogged. Because how many times a woman try to get me to catch a case. So I get it, Clifton. I get it, right? It was like, yo, you want this? This is what's gonna come down with it. I literally had an ex-girlfriend that now I look back and she tried to trap me. She was like, "What? Why we gotta use condoms? You trust me, don't you?" We were 21 years old. Hell no, I didn't trust her ass. But hey. I'm laughing right now. I literally thought about it in the last like 25, 30 years. I had an ex at 21 years old talking about, we don't gotta use condoms, you trust me. Yo, by the time I was 27 years old, I reconnected with her. I didn't smash, we were just talking, you know, trying to email. Man, from 6 years later, she had 3 kids. Hey, man, I was like, no wonder she didn't want me to wrap it up. She wanted me to be a baby daddy. Hey, man. Oh, yeah, Dave. Did you know that Kendra video when she said crack to the crackhead? Yeah, man, I remember that one. Durex Ultra Thin is the truth. Hey, you know what's the truth, First Man Gaming? No Durex at all. You ain't sliding nothing down. You just going straight for the kill. Fuck a Durex. Give me the real. With the high sexual transmit numbers, we need to make I know, man. I know, Mark. I know. Texas is down bad. I heard, hey, T. Orlando, if you're still out there, I heard that Atlanta is now has been reported on the same plane as Houston. Y'all getting down with the dirty of them STD rates. I'm from the 70s. Didn't use them often. Hey, Night Train. Y'all didn't know what a condom was back then. Especially at Southern. Hey, Night Train, how many baby moms you got at Southern? I can't stand you. I can't stand you, bro. You can talk about Durex, the truth. The truth is nothing at all on. It's the 30 South. Hey, that's right, Sheila. Oh, I gotta get to the next video. Yo, I know these STD rates are going wild right now. We gotta make condoms great again. But shout out to the Snip Snip gang. Hey, your boy is Snip Snip, okay? When you snip, what? Oh, 9. You got 9. Wait, Night-Train, you got to confirm. You got to clarify that. You got 9 baby mamas, or you got 9 kids? Hold up, Night-Train. Hold up. I'm trying to get to my next video. Oh, you got none. Okay. Thank you, Night-Train. I was gonna say, how the hell you saying Southern that long with 9 baby mamas? You just knocking them up every night? You had them rolled up, like, oh, I gotta leave school. They about to get me. Night-Train had 9 women pregnant same time. I gotta drive. That's the reason why you dropped out, Night-Train. Night-Train dropped out of school because he had the whole dorm on lock talking about hey, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know no Night-Train. I don't know what you're talking about. Condoms. My protection is leaving school. What was your protection, Night-Train? I dropped out of school. I left. I lost my virginity raw dogging it. I'm trying to think, when was the first time I raw dog? I was so paranoid, about, because the girl I just told you about, she ended up having 3 kids like 6 years later and everything like that, and she paranoid the hell out of me. I'm trying to think, when did I start raw dogging? Damn. I used so many condoms, I think I didn't raw dog till I was like 30 years old. Oh, man. His protection was the New World Order. Hey, come on, man. We got to get to this next video. I got another video I got to do, man. I got to do another video. Hey, Night-Train, man, you killing me tonight, dog. You was out there Southern getting dirty with it. You were like Timberland, did the dirty. Can y'all really hear me? East Coast, feel me. West Coast, feel me. Dirty. But can y'all really feel? Hey, I don't know why I'm singing Aaliyah right now. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. Sorry, Night-Train. You got me doing Timberland and Aaliyah. To the dirty. I lost my V card to my late husband. We raw dogged it. Shout out to you, Sheila. Shout out to ex-husband. When did I stop? I don't know when the first time I did not use a Jimmy. Because I was so paranoid, because when I was younger, I ain't gonna front. I mess with some scallywags. Right, Sheila? Dirty South. Can y'all really feel me? I ain't gonna front. The young Dave, the ones I was smashing some scallywags, some hee-haws, scallywags, hee-haws, you named it. I was strapping up. I was getting practice. I was like, I don't trust these chicks. I'm getting that ass. I'm strapping on. East Coast, feel me, right? Ever have a desperate hood booger? Once I had a female try to catch me up by biting the condom, had a hunch and ran water in them and sprung a leak. I swapped them out. She never knew. Damn, upper man. No, I never had a girl had my condoms. I kept them in my, I always had access to my own. No, never. Like, she only saw the condom when I pulled it out. I never had that situation. A woman try to mess up my condoms. Man. Oh, for real? You got too much of Saul Clifton? It was snowing earlier out here, man. It's pretty bad. Because back in our day, condom commercials were everywhere. Even the rappers were talking about safe sex. We were parent. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Yeah. Like, remember Salt and Pepper? Let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that can be. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. I ain't heard that song in 30 years. How do I know the hook like that? Because they scared us into safe sex. Right? TLC with the condoms on. How do I ain't heard that song in 30 years. How do I know the hook just like that? Because they put that in our heads, guys. Most of black people, we're from the shy. Yeah. Hot sauce in the condom drink. Yeah. Safe sex is great sex. Better wear that latex. All right, I gotta get to the next video. You're right, man. That's crazy. The fact that I just do that song off the top of the dome like that, shout out to Salt and Pepper. You right, guys. They pushed safe sex on us in the 90s, and that was my age when I was in middle school and high school. So it's like, yo, we heard all the time. I was a big fan of TLC because I had a big crush on Left Eye Lopez and everything, and they all had the condoms on. So because of them, I carry condoms. I ain't gonna front. What's going on, Ayo? Yeah, replay gang in full effect. Shout out to you, man. You gonna have over 4 hours of content for this, man. Yeah, I'll push it good. Yeah, man, shout out to Push It. Yeah, let me get to this next video. I got to do at least one more video. At least one more. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right one. Yeah, let's do this one here. Yeah, you're right about that, though. They were really pushing that safe sex on us. Nowadays, these kids don't even care no more. They just go ahead and raw deputy dog, no matter what. But hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all making me laugh right now. Crazy Left Eye? Yeah, I love me some Left Eye, dog. I ain't gonna front. I told you, when I was younger, I dealt with scallywags. In my clip, and I was in my 20s, it was nothing but scallywags and hee-haws. I only had a couple of girls when you saw me, it was like, yeah, that's Dave's style. Then you saw these other chicks like, Dave, hey, there's a reason why I didn't bring girls around my peoples. There's only a few girls that when in my younger age that if I brought them around, it's like, okay, that's Dave's style. We know what Dave getting down. If y'all never saw these chicks, but I was getting it in, they was like, Dave mess around with scallywags and hee-haws. Hey, even Do Me, they talk about Jimmy hats. Yeah, talking about BBD, Do Me, baby? The Do Me? Yeah, BBD, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, they talk about, hey, gotta get the Jimmy hats going. Shout out to you, T. Lee, yeah. Let's get to the next video.
Yes, hey, Kendra.
Hi, what's your name, boo?
My name is Tawana.
Where you calling from, Tawana?
New Jersey.
Jersey, finally.
Jersey. How old are you, Tawana?
How old are you?
I'm 50.
50?
What you do for a living?
I'm not working now. I'm just at home.
Not working.
You're not working now. You're just a what?
I'm just home. I'm just home.
She just home.
How do you pay your bills?
Well, I used to be I had my own daycare, everything, but I'm epilepsy, so I lost that, So I'm just, getting money every month to pay my bills.
So you get disability?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You have any children?
I do. I have 5.
How old are your 5 kids?
29, 28,
God,
25, 23, and 18, and this is last year in high school.
Oh,
and they're all by the same man?
Unfortunately, yes.
Why would it's a good thing that all your kids got the same daddy?
Yeah.
Why are y'all
Say
together?
again?
Same daddy?
I said yes.
Okay, let's do it. Tawana, 50, not working, disability, 5 kids, by the same man. And
hold up. Okay, 5 kids by the same man. You know it's that Jadarian. Some of these goddamn eyelashes, man. Why do these women do this with these damn eyelashes? You know guys hate that ish. Lord have mercy. These eyelashes, y'all.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
And you said you've never been married, or have you been married?
I've never been married. I was engaged.
Okay. So your children's dad?
Yeah.
Why didn't y'all get married?
He died in 06.
Oh,
he died.
He had cancer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean cancer. I don't want to wish that on nobody. He had pneumonia, and then something bit him, and it poisoned his blood. He was working at Greystone Psychiatry Hospital.
Oh, wow.
So he died in 06. My baby was born. He died the 23rd of June. My baby was born the 22nd of May. So it was a month after he passed away.
Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm blind reacting right now, but this is what I was talking about from the last video when she said she had 7 kids, then lied, and then it's like 5, so we don't know how many baby daddies she had. But what did I say? I said, if you got this many kids, it better, by one man, that ninja better be dead. You should not be looking for a new ninja if you got 3, 4, 5 kids by the same man. So the fact that he passed away, but that was like in 2006, so almost like 20 years ago, I feel sorry for that. The fact that, a month apart from the last one that's being born and about to graduate high school, sorry to hear that, right? That sucks, right? So she wasn't out here in the streets. At least with all these kids were left by one man and he died unexpectedly here. So I'm not going to get on her case about that, because that's what I'm saying about the last woman who had 7 kids. Like, that ninja better have died if you out here looking for a new cat out here, right? So I feel bad for her on this one. It's 2006. Now she's 50. The kid is, and here's the thing. We're going to hear the whole story. I'm blind reacting, but if she hasn't been messing around with nobody and now the kid about to graduate high school, you know, take away the looks and everything, because I'm not going to be that bogus because he died the way he did. But if that is actually the case, then that's the way it's supposed to be. You have all these kids by one man, right? If you have all these kids by one man, that's the way it's supposed to be if you want a big family. If he dies, that sucks. I hate to hear that here. We'll hear the rest of the story. But if you weren't out there in these streets and you was raising your kids, that's the way it's supposed to be, okay? So, this one's going to turn for the worse here. Let's go.
Sorry, that was your youngest child, the 18-year-old?
Yeah, this is last year in high school.
Oh, that's so sad. Okay. So we got Tawana, 50, cancer. She's currently not working. Mom to 5 kids, all by the same man, but he passed away. All right. What kind of man you looking for, Tawana?
Let's get into it.
Oh my goodness. I'm looking for someone that is nice, that's not gonna lie, try to use me. And I've been taken advantage of a lot, and I don't want that type of man. He must work and everything, you know.
Okay, must work. What are your deal breakers?
A liar and a cheater.
A liar and a cheater.
Drama.
Drama.
Yeah.
Should he look a certain way?
He shouldn't look. No, it's all right. No.
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 Okay, he should look a certain way. What about money? Should he make a certain amount of money?
Money, y'all.
He should make it enough to take care of himself, because I cannot take care of him. We could do it together, you know, help each other, but me taking care of a man, I cannot do that. I should barely take care of myself.
You're wrong, T. Lee.
Okay. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
All right, let me get up.
Hey, T. Lee, you wrong for that one, man. You wrong for that one. If he dies, he dies. Why you gotta quote Rocky for, T. Lee? You wrong, T. Lee. You wrong. T. Lee, come on, man. You my man, 50 grand. Why you gotta do, if he dies, he dies. And then in the next scene, the next pan, you see Rocky holding Apollo. Rocky! I'm mad at you, T. Lee. Why you got me reenacting the whole Rocky 4? Living in America. Remember Apollo came in? He had James Brown. He had the red, white, and blue with the top hat on. Living in America. I feel good. And Apollo came in there and got his ass whooped. Ass whooped so bad, he died. Then Drago was like, if he dies, he dies. While Rocky is holding Apollo. And then your ass, T. Lee, got to go ahead and put that quote in here. You ain't right, T. Lee. Come on, man. You ain't right. Let's get back to the video.
Because I didn't even know you was going to pick me, so I'm a big girl, Kendra, so you got to tell these people if they don't like big girls, it's okay. I don't have time for negativity. Let me try to set the camera up. So,
did she just say she's a big girl? Why did she come out and tell us ahead of time? I'm a big girl. Big girls with curls. Curls so fat they will rock your world. I'm a big girl. Big girls with curls. Curls so fat they will rock your world. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. I'm a big girl. Come on, man. Why? Lord have mercy. Let's go.
I'm in the process of moving and everything, so I'm going to try to see if I can.
Stop it, Clifton. Oh!
Can you see me?
Oh! You got no bra on, Tawana.
Oh, Kendra, I'm so sorry.
Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Holy mother Father, forgive us for we have sinned. She looks like old girl Keith David punching dead presidents. What? 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 Upper man. What? What? Oh.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
What's that? Listen, you say it's
Hold on. Let me back up.
I don't
Hold
like
on.
big girls. It's okay.
One more
I don't have
time.
time for
One more time, y'all.
negativity. Let me try to set the camera up. So
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm in the process of moving and everything. So
You move.
I'm gonna try to see if I can. Let me see.
Is this real? Hey, stop it, Night Train. Stop it, Night Train. Yo, lady got more heart than you do. Stop it, Night Train. No, you need to go on time. I'm not going to time you out. You need to go on your own timeout. Stop it, Night Train. No. It's like, hey, yo, what did I walk back into? Yo, this is the teacher from South Park, Miss Chokes. Yo, this is the worst body in Candace history. Stop it. Yo, anyone want to butter them rolls? Stop it. Oh my God. Yeah, I played it again. It's like, oh my, that's not rather fast. That's something awesome. Yo, OMG. Tatas are low to your knees. Yo. She shot her pink toe. Stop it. Stop it. Yo, stop it. Yo. Hey. Man, I know her house smells like shampoo and alcohol. Yo. She got more rolls than Pillsbury. Yo. She looking like clown. No, Killer Clowns from outer space. No. Mark, go on timeout, Mark, take your janky ass a timeout. How you gonna quote Killer Clowns from outer space? Only middle-aged, only Gen Xers know about Killer Clowns from outer space, that janky ass movie. Stop it, Mark. No. Go on timeout, Mark. No. No, a blowed out gastric bypass. M. Jones, go to timeout now. No. Looks like Clayface after being. No, Clifton, go to timeout. No, go ahead. No. She going to get her colon cleanser. Mad Dogs, go to timeout. No, y'all go to timeout. Hold on. I'm so mad at my pause game right now. I'm mad at my pause game right now. Why did I stop it there? Hold on. Let's try it again, y'all.
Can you see me?
No.
How the hell is her titties down past her belly button? How come y'all didn't tell me this before y'all sent me the video? How come y'all didn't tell me this before y'all sent me the video? Say, go back to small screen. Go back to small screen. No, Pooh Man, you the mod in this game here. You are my number one mod. You got to deal with this like I'm dealing with this right now. You want to be part of the team, Pooh Man? If we blow up, you blow up too, right? If we get to 100K, you might get paid. You got to take this too, Pooh Man. See, you want to be the number one mod in the game, right? You want to get paid one day, you got to take this with me. I can't fit in a timeout because she's already in there taking up the space. Hey. She just need to tuck them in her waistband. Clifton, you got a big enough waistband to tuck that shit in? What you gonna do when back after B goes wild on you, brother? Hold up. Before I get back to the video, what you gonna do when gastric bay goes wild on you, brother? You know, I watched a lot of WWF back in the day. I know Hulk Hogan's routine. I am a real American. Fight what was right. How do you pause right at the time? It looked like she's wiping her ass. Upper man, I've been doing YouTube now. February 7th be 3 years, all right? This becomes a skill set. My pause game's impeccable. Somebody like it. Who? I don't know. Use you for what? You on disability. Keith, you ain't talked all live stream. You came out of left field. I can't unsee this BS. Hey, man, who the hell texting me now? After I did this here. Someone's texting me because I did this here. What the hell? Hey, okay. All right. Back at it. Oh, I remember this one. She calls back, Dave. Hey, come on, man. Look at this messy room. I can imagine what it smells like in that house. Smells like bussy, funk, and despair. David, is that Viscera mama from WWF? Not Viscera. Not with the makeup. You know my pause game is flawless. She better not get a skinny man because when she goes to bed, he flies out. No, they sleep in different beds, y'all. They sleep in different beds. She needs gastric bypass, stomach bypass, colon bypass, kegger bypass. Simon Clifton, why you name it all? This is why you stay with your man. He was with you before this, and you turn into he remembers when you were young. And corn chips. Oh, God. Okay, guys. We're going to finish this video. I don't know how. I don't know how we finish this. You guys sent this to me. So let's get this going here. Well, what you saying, Mad Dog? Well, I guess I'll be single and looking for another 25 years. You like big girls? She can afford lashes and not teeth? Make it make sense. God damn it, Upper Man. She did got some big ass lashes. How the hell she can afford lashes and extra value meals? Oh my God. She's standing like the mighty Kamala. Hey, remember Undertaker had beef with Kamala? Hey, for my wrestling fans out there, before I click on play, remember when Undertaker was going back and forth with Kamala? And he had him and Paul Bearer. And what was Undertaker saying for every little interview when they do their little scripts and everything? Kamala, you have no idea what the power the Undertaker has with Paul Bearer. Kamala. Hey, okay. I'm sorry. Yo, shout out to Avant. Literally says, I only got 4 minutes. I can't look at this for 4 minutes. I only got 60 seconds. Hold on. M. Jones says she's auditioning for my 600-pound life. She'll be a great fit for the cast. Don't, M. Jones, you know why you said this here. You did that for Sheila. Because you know me and Sheila watch 600-pound life, and we are big fans of Dr. No. Here's my impersonation of Dr. No before we go on to the video here, right? I gotta tell you this right now. You need to lose some weight or you're gonna die. You are 622 pounds. You are a walking heart attack. If you don't change your diet and lose weight, you will die. If you watch this in a pound life, you know that's what Dr. No talks like here. Oh, right. There's Sheila. There is Sheila. She was quiet. She heard Dr. No. Love Dr. No. What am I going to tell you? If you don't lose the weight, you're going to die. Why do y'all do this to me? The milk gone bad. Kamala, the Ugandan Giant. You know what I'm talking about. Kamala. Y'all ever sick of them interviews? Come on. Kamala, you have no idea of the dark side and what the Undertaker's gonna do to you. Because when the spirits come. Hey, man, let me get done this video so I can get. I want to eat dinner tonight. To be fair, it's tax season. Dive in there and get that check. Hey, Mark, ain't no check worth that. She must stink. Ain't no way she washes properly. All right. Let y'all enjoy this.
Tawana, why you got no bra on, Tawana?
Oh, Kendra, I'm so.
Hold up. Why is Kendra only responses why you ain't got no bra on? You know why she ain't got no bra on, Kendra? Because they don't make bras that size.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, now listen, you saying sorry to me. I'm not the man you trying to attract.
Y'all, please don't judge me. I mean,
They're gonna
I didn't know
judge you,
was
Tawana. How long have you been watching my show?
Probably like a year and some change.
Okay, so then that means you read the comment section. I mean, we year 5, so by this time you already know what you're walking into when you call me.
You absolutely right, and to be honest, I really didn't know that I was going to be picked, so I was going to pit it.
Here's the
my bra on.
deal. In 2025, y'all cannot say that. You have to request to get picked. I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't know your number. So you can only get selected if you push the request. And I think at this moment in time, it's a probability you can get selected. So y'all should only push that button if you want to be on the show. Now, that's why you know they're going to talk about you not having no bra on your body.
Yeah, it's fine. They talk about my teeth or something.
No, I didn't get the doll pinball.
Listen, we all go through things in life.
Right, but the thing is,
oh yeah, we judging.
Me being epilepsy, and I have seizures a lot. When I fall, I hit my mouth. So, I mean, it is what it is.
There's a doll, Sheila. I saw it.
So you just fall, you just pass out and go to sleep on your own.
Well, no, like if a lot when I be upset a lot, I could have a seizure and I will fall out. I wouldn't know. I could be just walking, and if I have a seizure, it just happen.
And so you can't even leave the house then.
I mean, I could, like, I just have to, like, if I take my medicine, which that was my bad. Sometimes I don't take the medicine like I'm supposed to because it makes me sleep a lot, and I don't like to sleep. So now I'm on and take my medicine like I'm supposed to.
Okay, take your medicine like you're supposed to. Like, listen, here's the deal. We all go through things in life, right? But you know, the reality is this, and I think a lot of times people just don't recognize the magnitude of my show. So whenever you come on my show, I always suggest you have your best foot forward. Now, we could talk bare minimum, you can have a bra. That's a bare minimum. If you know you're going to be seen, always just think it's your first date. That's how you should think when you show up.
Hold on. Why is Ken trying to give this explanation right now when we know in damn well if this was a guy here, she'd be ripping this guy a new asshole? I just got the notification. I'm going to pull it up in a second here, Pooh Man. Come on, Upper Man. That's a huge bitch. Shout out to Deuce Bigelow. How is Kenny going to say all this here? She's trying to be nice to this girl. If this was a dude, she'd be ripping him a new one.
Would you want to show up? Excuse me, do you want the man or the woman to see you on the first date? Just keep that in mind. That's just my gentle advice. You know, we can't fix everything, but we could at least make sure we got a bra on. You got your hair done, you got lashes done. Let me see these nails. I bet you your nails is done too. Your nails ain't done, okay, but you got lashes.
I do hair, so I can't do hair with nails.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Your comment, your cousins is very disrespectful.
The comment section is going. They're gonna give it to you straight, no chase.
And that's fine.
That's just how they rock.
That's fine.
That's just how they rock. That's how they've been rocking for 5 years. But let me ask you this. Let's just kind of keep it moving. When was your last relationship?
Probably like 6 years ago.
6 years ago.
6 years ago. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Last year.
Okay.
Someone hit it last
3
year?
flaws you have to work on.
Hold up. She was last in a relationship 6 years ago. But someone clapped them cheeks in 2024. You gotta understand it, guys. We're in 2025. Somebody was clapping these cheeks in 2024. Somebody was digging in them draws recently, within the last year. She doing better than you, Night Train. Is that by choice, Night Train? Somebody hit that last tax season. What tax season? No, Mark. A partner wants to stop this video. You know why I want to stop this video? You know why I want to stop this video, guys? We're knocking on 4 hours. And Pooh Man just sent me a video where she's back. And I feel like I don't have 4.5 hours tonight. I feel like stopping this video now so that I can come back tomorrow. Because I'm diabolical. I want to come back tomorrow and do this video along with her comeback video. I feel that goddamn diabolical where I want to leave you with this image and then pick it back up tomorrow and then come back with part deuce. That's how diabolical I feel right now. Man, I'm upstate right now, New York, taking no chances. Sheila laughing right now. Did they hit the right hotel? No, guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you right now. I'm not finishing this video right now. No, I'm doing something that most YouTubers would not do. Y'all mad at me right now. Said, oh, Jesus, there's a part 2? Yeah. Pooh Man, hey, you know what, though? This is the dope thing about being a YouTuber. When you got people that rock with you and you got moderators like Pooh Man. So here's what I'm going to tell you right now, guys. You guys can blame Pooh Man right now because we're not going to finish the video tonight. No. Shout out to Kembe Mutombo. We're not finishing this video tonight. Shout out to Pooh Man. You know why? Here's what we're going to do. I've been gone for a week and a half, and I ain't done much content this month here. So I think this would be a good place to pick it up tomorrow. I'm not on call for work this weekend, so I can actually do a live stream on Friday. So you know what that means? I'm going to leave y'all in hanging suspense. Not only will I come back tomorrow and do part 2, we're going to rewind and do all of part 1. So y'all see all of her lusciousness. You get to see all 4 or 5 of her arms, all of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man status, all them rolls. You want to butter them shits up. No. Get the Pepto ready. Yeah, bring the pink shit out. Yeah, guys, hey, don't get mad at me, okay? If Pooh Man didn't send me part 2, this idea would not come in my diabolical, janky-ass brain here. See, you know what's going to happen here? We're not finishing the video tonight. We're coming back tomorrow. I'm back, baby. I'm back. And y'all gonna have to endure this, not for just the end of this live stream tonight. We gonna pick this up first thing Friday. So when we show up Friday, when y'all see the thumbnail, y'all see the title, you see me pull up with my luscious locks, you know what's gonna happen next? You know what's gonna happen next? We gonna react to part 1 and part 2. How many YouTubers gonna leave y'all in suspense like that? Most people's like, nah, Dave, I'm gonna get this video out. I'm gonna get these views. I'm gonna get this AdSense. And no. Exactly, Thomas. It's gonna be Freaky Friday tomorrow. It's gonna be extra Freaky Friday tomorrow. Okay. Butterfinger Friday. That's right. That is right. So you know what, guys? We're not going to finish this video. Hold on. I got to save this video. Hold on. Let me do this here before I forget. Oh, no. We didn't even finish all this video. Oh, no. Let me move this to the side here. Oh, yeah. Let me move this all the way over here. I got to put this in my special place here, in my special box. Hold on, guys. You're going to have to get this. Yeah. Hold on, shout out to Upper Man coming in with the $4.99, $5 holla, pushing the green plate in the chat. What you got me, Upper Man? You gonna leave us with that hood booger image on Oogie Boogie? She bought 500 pounds of chewed up bubble gum. Hey, Upper Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the super. Hey guys, no, we ain't playing no more of the video. Nope. Pinball says I'm being mean. You goddamn right I am. It's my channel, Pinball. You chose to come here and sign up for this. Y'all, hey, blame y'all selves. Y'all want me to take them goddamn L's from Madison, Illinois. Madison is nowhere close to Chicagoland. Madison is no close to Chicago, no close to Maywood, not close to Oak Brook, not close to Naperville, and it ain't close to Rock Island. Okay, it's far away from everything else. And you know what though? Since I gotta take the goddamn L's on those first 2 videos of me blind reacting, you gotta take the L's not only for being here now, you gotta come back tomorrow and watch all of, and here's the thing too, guys, I'm not picking up from the end here. We're going back to the beginning. So if you guys come back tomorrow, you guys see that Kendrick Cam tomorrow for a second time. That's right. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for Dragon Dave Z. Why I gotta be Dragon Dave Z? None of us sign up for this, man. Hey, Clifton. Thank you, Upper Man. Hey, Clifton. You talk a whole bunch of shit. So you know what that means? I'm gonna make sure that I create the thumbnail tonight and it is posted tonight. So even if you guys go to bed early tonight, you wake up tomorrow morning and you go on YouTube, it's like, let me see what Dave's talking about here. And then you're gonna see a goddamn nasty ass thumbnail. And you know what you're gonna be like? God damn it, Dave. Dave gonna make me watch this again? Hell yeah. And when I leave, yeah, exactly, Pooh Man. We gonna come together like butt cheeks. Shout out to Eddie Griffin. Yo, when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Y'all started this mess. You think I'm joking? Hey guys, you think I'm joking? If you think I'm joking, hold on. Y'all hear the music? That's the closeout music. You know the show's over when you hear the closeout music. You think I'm joking? You gotta come back tomorrow and deal with this here. Hey, you can get them. You can. Hey, you'll be national champs tomorrow, Clifton. You can be national champs tomorrow, and you still gotta see the butt cheeks. No dance party with Beyonce, Dave. I'm literally a minute and a half away from 4 hours. I think this is a good place for me to stop my live stream and to pick it up tomorrow. You guys asked for this. You guys asked for it. You want me to take it on the chin to go ahead and take these L's. Shame. 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 I think I might watch Game of Thrones tonight, Upper Man. I might watch an episode where was it Khaleesi? I forgot what's his name. Was walking through butt naked. Shame. 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 I will need me a Manhattan tomorrow. Hey, Clifton, I have an old fashioned. You can join me. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. You know, since I'm doing something I've never done before. It's 11 p.m. here, Sheila. Okay, it's 9 o'clock here in Chicago. So I'm gonna end the show now. I'm gonna create the thumbnail tonight. You guys will see that I will have a live stream tomorrow of a whole show dedicated. Even though this video is only a few minutes long, just know when y'all show up on Friday, y'all gonna get all of part 1 and all of part 2. Don't blame me, blame Pooh Man. Pooh Man did it. I would have finished this video and Pooh Man didn't send me part 2. Since he sent me part 2, we gonna pick it up from there. Blame Pooh Man. It ain't clickbait, Clifton. If it was clickbait, I'd be lying. You're gonna see all the luscious. On that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope I left you some good images. My first day back in about a week and a half, but we'll be back tomorrow. I gave y'all 4 hours. Shout out to Pooh Man. On that note, I'm out of here, deuces. Hey, when you come back tomorrow, just know where the show picks up at. Cliffhanger, right back to Dick Nanigans. Deuces.